Anyway, I'm not here to talk about Time Spinner. I mean, I could also be here to talk about Time Spinner. Let's be real. I could talk about Time Spinner for a while. Mostly here to talk about Shadowrun. So I guess let's move on into the running of the shadows and continue doing the thing. Oh yeah, we're in the middle of Prosperity Tower. You ready for this? I think we gotta draw down on some additional security. We're here to get to Taiji. We're here to blow through this as quick as possible so Taiji can be on Sunday. Yes. Alright, here I am, T-posing in order to assert dominance. That's good. That's great. So yeah, we've got some people here, and I think I've done everything I can to try to get into some of these rooms. So I think my next step is to pull some weapons and make my my complaints known. I'm gonna do a quick run around since I don't have a card, I don't think. And I don't have anybody else I can really talk to about anything. So I think we missed whatever our opportunity was going to be. And it's time to kill an idiot, I think. Time to kill some idiots, trigger an alarm, and get into the security room. Hopefully sooner rather than later. And yeah, I don't have the keypad. I don't think I have the key code for this thing, do I? Lab 12 access code. Blocker ice passwords for the assist. That seems relevant. Another Lab 12 access code. And special projects passcodes in plain text, not numerical. So that's not going to get me anywhere. This is like a 4-digit passcode, I think. Enter code? I don't seem to have a code. I guess walk away, and I'm gonna stand right here. I'm gonna pull out some weapons, and armor up my friends. Cool. This lasts 2 rounds. Okay. Is there like a good positioning here that'll give them line of sight? Let's have you here. You here. Gaichu will just get ready to run in. Everybody's armored up? I am not armored up. I am now armored up. And, let's let the shenanigans begin. Oh, yes. You have an extra gun. I forgot I gave you an extra gun. That's cool. It does do more damage. That's intriguing. But we're going for the stunner here. We're going for some stuns. Because if we can pull off stuns, then Gaichu can just insta-kill. Which, you know, that's great. -2 AP, that's good. You don't have a stun, do you? You just have shots. Oh, I forgot I got rid of your other gun. Oh, that's never gonna work. Oh, that's not what I wanted either. And you don't have any stun technique, do you? You really don't. Gaichu does, though. In fact, any hit will cause 1 AP damage, no matter what you're hitting with, it seems. This one is explicitly AP damage, though, the Metal Stance, because it's got that stun on it. 90%? I like those odds. Again? No? Alright, well that's the full stun, but, like, this did not work out the way I wanted it to. Oh, I forgot that stuns, too. That's a better guarantee of the stun, huh? Alright, Duncan. Kill him. Maybe use the better gun for killing him. Alright, this is definitely going to kill. So now Gaichu can pick up the thing and run it over to here and open the door. And our girl, Isabel, will be ready. Shoot remote mine. Bright light flash. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was definitely a thing that we know about. Oh, it's 2 AP to do a prox grenade. Interesting. Alright, well, this idiot is going to be running over my way at some point in the near future. So until that happens, I think we can set up some stuff over here, and maybe it'll work out well, maybe it won't. We'll see wherever that lights up. And there's nothing to do here, so I guess I could put up a fire barrier, because that's kind of fun, in case the idiot needs to actually run through some of these spaces. Haha. Get wrecked, nerd. Worked out perfectly. Oh god, they came from behind! I was not expecting them to come from behind. That's a little unfortunate. Alright, well, pick up the thing. And, let's turn around and cause some problems back here, shall we? You can do whatever it is you're doing over there in the fire. That's not a problem. What is my best approach here? Stun? That's gonna be 3 AP. So this will be 4 AP. And also can't hit. Honestly, I just want him to open the door. Oh, which is 3 AP and gets you right next to this idiot. Cool, perfect. Okay, so then let's have you break out the stun baton and cause some problems. After your girl Isabel makes life a little easier for ourselves. Alright, now, stun baton, cause some problems. Nice! You to the door. Open sesame. And Isabel, run in and do the thing. Get ready to do the thing. Where is our terminal here? Oh, back there. Okay. Can you shoot here? You totally can. Excellent. Time for some big damage. Increased chance of critical? Don't mind if I do. Do you have any other better support here? Man, I kind of feel like I should have the plus aim mage spell. That would be good. But in the meantime, I guess just shoot people with bullets. Since, what else are you going to do with your time? Heal, maybe? Heal yourself? Nobody needs healing. Isabel needs healing. Isabel's over here. Let's not worry about Isabel. Gaichu is here to protect Isabel. You're probably going to get shot again by this guy. But I can't help but notice that with the cover, we actually took 0 damage, and we're not going to get crit. So you might as well just stay there and swing for the rafters. Are they already dead? 13 HP, not quite. Let's have you kill then. That sounds wonderful. Man down? Big shooties, yeah? In the open, 91% crit rate, you love to see it. And let's just damage. Now is the time for heaven. Yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, he ran closer. Still full blocked. Yep, as expected. Isabel, you've got work to do. Get in there. Will this hit yet? No, that's still out of range. But we can have you do some shootings here. Cover? That's unacceptable. Gaichu can do a kill. That's good. Killing is good. Killing is good? That's maybe not the sentiment I should be having here. Not a lot of AP left, but you can always do some... Oh, line of sight. Too bad. Okay. Then you just hammer down, I guess. Whew. Not even remotely a threat. Look at this. We're just demolishing them. I guess... Oh, you can't Overwatch. I hate that you can't Overwatch. It looks like you're trying to Overwatch with a melee skill, which I feel like is not going to work well, but whatever. It's not like I'm doing anything else with my time here. So, I guess just end of the turn. Excuse me? Thank you. Let's go stop some alarms, shall we? Which I guess is through here. Find Raymond. Hacking a security station? I feel like this is the security station I'm trying to get to. Alright, well, at least we got time now. Kind of. Is this free here in the middle? Looks like this is free. It looks like nobody's getting close to here. Where else is nobody getting close to? So in line with here, it looks like it's safe. Excuse me? I don't know what that was, but I don't like it. And then it's just get behind one of these watchers through here, I think. Like, this is my window right now. I could have just ran for it. Maybe I want to get over here first. Unclear. I didn't like that timing. And the timing is just getting worse, so I'm going to wait for these to catch up a bit. This is my window. Data flag. Still not clear what the data flag means in terms of where it can take me. Like, I understand that this is directional thing from the other party, but it's still not obvious to me what that means. Oh, that's a lot of system trace. Let's get my assassin friend out here. And then next turn we'll system trace. We'll suppression. And in the meantime, black ranged ice. Okay, that needs to go. Only 50? That's more like it. Good. Can I just shoot you? No, too bad. Didn't quite make it in time. I can beanbag again. The beanbag is pretty sick. Honestly, this is probably my best bet. Get in there and smack him. Why is that such a low chance to hit? Why is the shock baton so hard to hit with? Honestly, shock baton should hit all the time. It's a very good shock baton. Maybe just demolish? This seems pretty good. Tracer rounds. That's interesting. Line of sight blocked. Okay. Maybe Gaichu can fix this problem then. Gaichu can, in fact, fix this problem. I like the idea of making them run through... Hello? Why is this on cooldown? Oh, I just don't have the AP for it. I like the idea of making them run through fire. That's exciting. Maybe we can have more of that happen as more enemies spawn. Alright, guys, you get behind cover. Maybe further behind cover. Like out of line of sight behind cover. See, this is exactly the problem I wanted to avoid. Nice. Damage? Maybe damage? That's okay. Seen worse. Maybe damage? Hey. Free and clear? Network security node. That's what I was looking for. Let's hack some ice. You ready? You ready for hacking? I love hacking. This is the silliest mini game, but it's nice. It's fun. Ah, come on. Alright, that's good enough. Circle up, circle up. W circle up M. Hacked! Doing a hack. I'm in the I've made it. I'm into the Gibson. We're in. Extremely good at hacking. That's me. Supreme hacker. You hack the node, and the vulnerable network is quickly infected by spoof programs. Within a matter of seconds, the programs spread across the system, sending false security alarms throughout Tsang. With the security network completely compromised, guards flood the communication channel with response calls, unable to locate where the alarms are coming from. Yeah, that's the good stuff. That's what I wanted. That was the thing I wanted. We did it. And then there's something over here that might or might not be useful. Yes? Ah, enemies. Enemies is what's over here. I'm going to bet they are not useful enemies. Black melee ice. Oh, that's not good for me. Let's start with that then. Nice crits. Ow. Alright, you can, like, shoot them a couple of times and then run away, I think, is the cool thing to do here. Because that is a very cool thing to do. And then you can oversight with this bursty attack. That sounds wonderful. I guess you also oversight, because what else are you doing here? Aw, what is that miss? Terrible news. Excuse me. How are these doors open? I thought the alarms were off, and yet here we are still fighting. How dare you? Okay, that 57% is not okay. We can do better than this. Oh my god, that's a massive crit. That's hardly fair. Please be healed. Please be dead. Alright, and then I'm just going to follow this one back along its path, because that seems pretty safe here. This area not particularly well defended, it looks like. So let's hack some more ice, I guess. Big hacking. No Gibson is safe from me. One more. Good enough. Left circle M. M line MW. Okay, fairly straightforward. Pretty easy. Give me the data. I want the datas. Ah, the note regarding the first aid station. After a quick scan of the data store, 2 message threads stand out. One about the locker room and a second about the first aid station. Okay. Maintenance and security. Did you asses change the locker code again? Sure did, but only because your department forgot to do it. I don't need your sass. I need the damn locker code. This line of, the attitude behind this text sounds remarkably familiar. I think somebody interrupted my boss while they were reading an action novel about the locker code. I think this is information we already had about the locker code, because we sweet-talked the boss into believing that we were maintenance personnel. First aid station? Apparently those dicks over at maintenance have been tossing their crappy broken gear into the first aid room, so I changed the door code. It's now 4990. Cool. If they get pissed, just remember that it's a medical facility. The pricks will be spewing up thanks the next time they hack someone's arm off with a loader or whatever. Cool. Alright, we got everything we wanted here, and we're out. Which means it is time to get back into combat. Alright, so you need to go over here and do a big damage. Can I get Isabel close enough in time to shoot? No. Alright, just run out to here then. I might be able to haste her. And then she might be able to shoot someone there, which would be delightful, but it seems unlikely. So I guess we'll just have Gaichu do his thing. Speaking of Gaichu do your thing, haste up Gaichu so that Gaichu can do his thing. I think we go into defense stance, though, because we're going to be at point-blank range against all of them. And then, big damage! Oh, beautiful. Extremely good. That's exciting. And now Gaichu's like right in the middle of everything. Maybe this was not a good idea? Unclear. I guess I could just run like big defense. Yeah, sure, just big defense. Extra armor, extra dodge, nobody can hurt me. I am Gaichu. Can you even hit anybody? No, everybody's line of sight is blocked. Okay. Anybody need healing? Wounded 8. Wounded 8. And you can shoot some people. Actually, a grenade here seems like it would be a good choice, as long as it doesn't hit Gaichu. That looks good? That looks good. Achievement progress, chunky salsa. Presumably for killing people with grenades. Alright, I'll take it. This is 2 AP. Oh, interesting. It is 2 AP. It's 2 AP both times. Alright, well, whatever. You're pretty much dead anyway. Let's guarantee that hit. Rip that guy. You're not already dead. 14 HP. You're not doing anything next turn, so you're less of a threat. 88. 93 with the bigger damage weapon. Great. Run through the fire! Yes, smart man. All they're doing is running away, my favorite. Alright, Gaichu, go get him. Unreal. Just completely unfair, whatever it is I'm doing to these poor people. Well, we've done it. Ah, the NPC running away. Hello? The NPC hanging out over here, apparently? The NPC gone. Teleported. Amazing. They even still had the speech bubble. Alright, well, let's get into the first aid room. That sounds like a wonderful idea. What was the answer to the first aid room? 49.90. Medical supplies. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, special. Well, this can go into the stash. Sorry, I have to do it this way, and then this can go into the stash. Now that everybody has a trauma kit. Take. Put this not to stash. Manage. I guess give this to Duncan. Thank you. Thank you for the items. I love the items. Alright, that's probably everything we can do here. So I guess it's time to hit the lab. Let's enter a numerical code. Why do I have 2 different Lab 12 access codes? Alright, let's try the second one. 25301. Please enter second sequence. Oh, I need both of those. On the elevator wall is a large panel covered in buttons. A keypad is mounted beside it. Yes, enter the second code. I needed both. Oh, it turns out I needed both of them. All right. 44526. Please have your Omega ID ready at check-in. That seems unlikely, to be honest. Entering special projects will alert the rapid response squad. There will be no turning back. Cool! My second point of no return. There are a lot of those. Yeah, do it. Go. Let's go. Get in there. The more points of no return, the better? Question mark? The elevator code's acquired. You head into the enclosed space, watching the ceiling access panel closely as you make your way to Lab 12. Ceiling access panel? Why am I watching the ceiling access panel specifically? Light elevator music contrasts sharply with the smell of sweat and cordite. As the lights on the elevator hit 12, you cover the door and wait. You mean Lab 12 was just on the 12th floor? could have done that to begin with. The security captain studies his fingernail cuticles with quiet intensity. He looks ready to drone out a standard challenge, but stops when he sees your maintenance uniform. He raises his weapon. Okay, hold on. You should know the maintenance is not allowed to be in here without an Omega level escort. You have 2 seconds to produce an Omega level ID before I open fire. I don't have an Omega level ID. Could I have gotten an Omega level of ID? That doesn't... No need for this to get bloody. Oh, well, okay. I guess we're just fighting then. That's great. I guess if I'd clicked the other thing, maybe I would have had the advantage instead of giving them the advantage. Oh, there's only 3 of them. This is going to be easy. Alright, let's strip some armor. You don't deserve armor, Mr. Big Guy in front. Oh, I guess he does deserve armor. Little did I know. Should I get behind something? Should we get into cover? Let's get into cover. And armor up our boy Gaichu. And then shoot someone, I guess? Blocked, but acid damage. Well, that's a lot of armor. Yikes. Okay, do you have an armor stripping thing? I know she does. Oh, is this good? Does this hit them all? It hits those 2. Okay, that's pretty good. Ah, unbalanced. That means you're dead. Rest in peace, buddy. Let's see how well that armor works when you don't have a head anymore. I imagine insufficiently. What is the AoE on this? Does it show? I know it's big. Like, bigger than I would expect. But I don't think it'll hit them from here, will it? I think I'd rather just walk up and hit them. Yeah. Oh. Okay, does that mean that Duncan can do, like, a big subdue thing here? Don't you have, like, an actual subdue button? What happened to your subdue button? You have zip ties or something? Stun 2. Does not look like he has zip ties. Or stun 3. 52%. 55%. Not much of a difference there. Maybe we just kill this idiot then. Let Gaichu handle that boy. You can get behind cover. That seems safe. And, toss out some mini grenades, I guess. Oh, this is actually good damage. If you can hit. 75%? Better odds. What the hell's that? Weird. 1 damage? Horrifying. Okay. Gaichu go after the guy undercover. Actually, we could just strip his thing. 15 damage, Arpen 3, 51%. 49% here. Alright, well then we'll start with stripping the armor. Again with the misses? How dare you? All it takes is the 1 hit. And then we've got tracer rounds, which means successive attacks deal more damage or something. I still have no idea what my abilities do, I'll be honest with you. But that worked. Come on, Gaichu. Finish this. Really? He's literally standing there, no AP, sleeping on his feet, and you miss? Get better, friend. Gaichu has the worst miss rate for the numbers that are displaying. I swear to God, Gaichu has the worst dice. Well, I do have an access card. So let's access something. Assist machine console. Is that Dad? He's not looking so good. Looking a little twitchy. Oh, I definitely need to just stand here for 1 second. Make somebody else go do the thing. This is, we've got some combat going on here. And I cannot draw down and prepare the site. God damn it. She's got explosives! Just rig the door with explosives! There's gonna be people coming in! Oh, there's a thing back here? I'm gonna go get the thing before we, talk to the machine. Or not. Lab 12 smells of shiny new computer equipment, and the entire room hums with quiet efficiency. Monitors ping occasionally, broadcasting quiet alerts. The whole environment breathes high-tech serenity. The centerpiece of the scene is a cockpit-like capsule, containing the unconscious form of Raymond Black, reclining peacefully on what looks to be some form of surgical couch. This does not look like peaceful. I don't know what you think peaceful means. Wires run from myriad assist devices to the back of his head. She takes in the scene. Impressive setup. Josephine Tang must have spent a fortune on this. I mean, she has multiple fortunes to spend, so kind of a drop in the bucket for her. Duncan's eyes are fixed on Raymond's unmoving body. Dialogue! Please! His voice lowers to a whisper. Holy shit. Raymond. Find a way to open that thing. All at once, alarm klaxons begin to blare. Yup! The door that you entered through slides shut, and you can hear the latching mechanisms engage. It's locked tight. The pounding sound of heavy footsteps resonates from the other side. Bodies approaching and moving at a rapid clip. Whatever we're gonna do, we'd better do it fast. We're about to have company. True story. Alright, so we gotta look at... Oh, this is lab stuff. Okay. Before I pick this up then, does anybody need HP? 50, 57 of 70, 57 of 70. Okay, so we could stand to give Duncan and Gaichu a little more HP. Activates on Gaichu. Confirm. Activates on Duncan. Confirm. Hey look, it's premium medkits. Give one of them to our boy here. Seems good. Scrolling through the reams of information on display, you eventually find step-by-step instructions for disconnecting a subject from the machine while it's in a state of operation. The instructions do not look promising. This is hopeless. We can't shut this thing down according to the normal spec. We don't have the time or the clearance or the personnel. Maybe if we had a weak echelon security clearance and an army of lab techs, but we don't. We're gonna have to improvise. You're talking about improvising with his brain. She looks you in the eye. Her voice is deadly serious. We don't have a choice. We come up with something else or we leave him here. The console awaits your input. Alright, well, let's look for emergency disconnects. Eventually, you turn up an alternative method, labeled deeply unsafe, for removing a subject from the machine mid-procedure. In order to perform an emergency disconnect, you're going to have to reprogram his memory manually, using engrams stored in the assist machine's memories. Doing this through the terminal would take hours. You'll need a Decker to guide the process in real time. If you fail to restore Raymond's memories properly, he will suffer catastrophic neurological damage. In the best case scenario, he'll be left a vegetable. In the worst case scenario, he'll die. Alright, well, You've got work to do, lady. Oh, you can't fire your thing? Why? Oh, because you're on the wrong gun. Alright, we're going to shoot a remote mine over here. And then engage. The rest of y'all, let's get set up, I suppose. Stand on the big damage line. Not armor. Drop a Hellstorm barrier here, I guess. Duncan. Okay, that's not running through the Hellstorm barrier, which is the important part. And get yourself on some oversight. Gaichu. Also running around, that's good. Can you actually oversight with this? It seems odd. Oh, straight for her. That's bad. Uh-oh. Please stop shooting my Decker! Okay, well, this is pretty busy. I'm not sure I understand this path. Where are you going from here? You're turning. Okay. So it's this path, and then also the square outside. Is this spot safe? Like, do they just not see it because it's too tall? That would be fantastic. Yeah, right. Alright, I'm going to assume that nothing here is safe. And I just have to find a good position to follow something up, I think. Like, once they get in here, just follow them up. Get on out. Nice. Very nice. Super good. What the hell is happening here? Oh my god, there's so much to do. Oh, I hate it. Alright, let's hack some ice. Good enough. M. MM. 3 M's and then circle up, W circle up. 3 M's. Nope. 3 M's, this one. Yep. Control Hub, A. The console's display blossoms to life at your approach. Saying Mechanical Services, Special Projects Division, Control Hub. I like general practices. Tell me about general practices. Scanning the files, you find a list of procedures that governs the safe removal of subjects from the machine. According to the file, all 4 memory engrams need to be locked into the Control Hub in chronological order. Then and only then can a subject be ejected without suffering permanent neurological damage. Oh, okay. Well, what do we have? What? I don't know what I've done. I guess just reintegrate host. Yeah, okay. That's what I expected. Host memory engram array. I don't know anything about what's going on here. Maybe I need to go down one of these places before I can do anything with them? That seems likely. There's like 4 zones and 4 engrams, and seems like something else is going on here. I don't know what I guess clicking those things didn't do anything, which is weird. Okay, let's give our girl some cover, yeah? And also some healing. 19 is a lot of damage. This is going to hit my people more than it's going to hit their people. This was a poor choice. You... Yeah, good. Oh, look at all these people about to just get murdered. Are you ready? Are you ready to do a murder? Please assist with the murder. You get murdered. God, this ability is so good. Just incredible. And then this is a safe thing to do. Who here is more irritating? The captain is definitely more irritating. More powerful gunning? I think more powerful gunning. Whew, that's good damage. Oh my god, there's more of them! Ah, yes, of course. There are definitely more of them. That's rather a lot of them, it turns out. Quit attacking my Decker! You sons of bitches! That is a miserable amount of damage. Okay, we do need to make sure I don't get seen. Can I just run for the back hills? I think I want to get over here. That feels like it's out of range from being seen, and also, yeah, much better odds of smacking this idiot. I guess let's start with the black ice. Boo. Ooh. Ooh. Isabel, too good. Too good. Good thing that doesn't see me there. Oh, rude. What? She got insta-killed! Horrifying. Okay, this is looking a lot worse. Gaichu, maybe step back? Because I think I want to blow this thing. I should have had Gaichu do some sword swinging first. I think you also need to step back. That was something. That was not nothing. But it wasn't good. We should still make sure we kill these idiots. That's pretty good damage. You have AP? I guess you can't jack in with the amount of AP you have right now. That's too bad. But you can grenade. What if I shoot a remote mine? That was a big miss. Apparently I shot it into the middle of nowhere. That's cool. It'll still hit someone. That's still damage. I'll take that. Gaichu do some spittin', I guess? Armor up. And spit at someone? Oh, what the hell was that? That's supposed to be spitting. I don't know why that happened the way it did, but okay. We do need to kill this idiot, though. I guess you're closest. Woo! Amazing. Whoa! Super rude. Oh, the fun just doesn't stop back here. Okay, you are going to heal yourself, Miss extremely low on HP. And then dive back in. Because we got work to do. Why didn't that one bounce? That's weird. Can I get... This doesn't really do much. Get my cover back. Conjurer. Grenadier. This is just never gonna end, is it? Like, literally just never going to run out of idiots. Ignores all armor. Yes. Good. I don't know if that'll kill them. I can't click back and see how much HP they have. But oh well. I guess let's just get into the middle of things and cause some problems. More problems, please. I think that was sufficient problems. Oh. Well, whose team is he on? Alright, so once again, I gotta follow them up. It's a good thing I am out of combat right now. Go, 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 go. Do I go back into the room I was in? We could try a different room. But at least that room won't have the melee ice. So maybe that's safe. More safe. Differently safe. Maybe not that safe. 6 turns until emergency disconnect. That seems bad. Inferno. Yeah, I still don't know whose team that Inferno is on. Do you need a heals? Wounded 1. Nope. I mean, yes, but like, I can't really help right now. Just keep bouncing that damage. Honestly, you can do yourself a heals. You have heals for exactly this purpose. So what am I up to? Just stance changes. That's all I got now, huh? Could go defensive, I guess. Try and take a little bit less damage. Oh yeah, she's not got cover anymore. I don't like my odds of hitting these people. I dislike that these numbers are so low. I guess I could summon the assassin here. I don't know if that would be much quicker than what I am already doing. It looks like these idiots are now going this way around. That's interesting. That is an interesting thing that appears to be happening. Well, my odds got a lot better. I guess I'll take that. Oh! Haha! Good thing I waited. Okay, that is silly. How is it okay that you deal that much damage? I guess I want to be here for the next turn. Yeah, okay. And then I want to run for it so I don't get seen. Okay, I know what the passwords are. Engram Bank 1. Bank 1 is presumably Dawn. Excuse me? Is it that case sensitive? Oh my god, it is. Okay. Well, now I know. A flood of engrams streaks by. You hack into the flow, capturing a small clump of tight, distinct memories, tiny and round. One of them glows, set apart from the others by its intensity. The verdant aroma of a still pond on a late summer day. I see, I didn't have any engrams to plug in. That's why it didn't work. Now I have engrams. Maybe. I have an engram. 10? I was supposed to do all of this in 10 turns? That doesn't seem likely, actually. The verdant aroma of a still pond on a late summer day. It's reflective... if I have combat on all of them, I think I'm screwed. But we'll see. Its reflective surface is disturbed by a single tear. As the ripples glide from its impact point, a young boy's face is reflected in the water, grief fracturing its innocence. He traces the character for father in the water with his finger. Alright, if I gotta fight in all of these, I think we're in trouble. But, we shall see. Oh, no. That's a lot of jerks. I don't think this is possible. I'm going to honestly state flat out, I do not think it is possible to do this in the time that I have. Ah, nobody new came in. Wild. What happened to the demon? Demon's gone? No demon? Love it. You love to see it. Oh, wait, Gaichu. Can you just... I'm not seeing any bad guys here. Does anybody need a heals? Wounded 1. Okay. Wounded 2. Well, you're still on fire. Maybe that'll help. Oh, it bounced! It bounced. I forgot about that. That it would bounce. That's interesting. I guess I can put fire in the doorway? That doesn't seem like the best idea either. Because then they could just hide behind the fire in the doorway? Is that a thing they can do? I'm not even sure they can do that, actually. Alright, it's Overwatch time. Hang on, it is not yet Overwatch time. It is stand here, and then Overwatch time. And you, it's assassin time. Help out, buddy. Require your assistance. Assistance provided. Damn. Probably should have shot the other one. Alright, nope, that worked. I'll take it. Alright, definitely shooting the other one this time. Because I want this crit. That is critty. It's pretty good. You're still just sitting in the middle, huh? Oh, you're... Ah. White charge ice. I'd like you to be dead, please. Please and thank you. Alright, what's happening here? Is this again where we just follow? Like, how badly does this reach into the sides? Not... Okay, so if we go around the corners, we'll never get caught. Is my expectation here. And that appears to have worked out sufficiently well. Oh, that was scary. I didn't realize there was going to be that wild. Okay. This is Bank 2. And our password for Bank 2 is Dusk. Capital D, lowercase USK. A cascade of engrams tumbles as it streams past. The Youth Center's gymnasium is thick with the scent of adolescent perspiration, marked by a steady diet of cheap soy protein. His authority as youth director is challenged, and although the boy couldn't be more than 12, they stand eye to eye. The boy looks at his graying hair and sneers. "You better know Kung Fu, mister," the pudgy boy says. "I know lots of things," he replies. "Are you smart enough to learn them?" Burn! Yeah, fight back from that one, 12-year-old pudgy boy. I mean, like, the pudgy boy is asking for this, but also you're picking on an overweight 12-year-old. Like, what kind of person are you? I actually kind of want to eject here, but I feel like that's going to go badly for me. So maybe we just try to follow along here, and that goes okay. Alright, good. Worried. Worrisome, but still okay. Alright, well, my only, I guess I needed to bring in more, I guess I needed to bring in more attack programs, I think, for Isabel. Because I could have bought her some more consumables, right? And now we're in combat again. I don't know that hasting her is going to do anything, but I don't really have anything else to do. So I guess I'll do that. Let's bring in... Oh, I have my assassin again. Huzzah. Do I have this every combat? That's exciting. What is a shield expert system? Maybe I'll bring that in too. while I try to kill her this charge. Thank you. Alright, shield system. What can you do? Incoming damage is reduced by 45. Last 3 rounds. Cool. Can you then attack? Yes. Nice. I guess that was too much to ask for. This is a very similar room to the room I was just in. Let's see what we can do here, actually. Because if I can somehow knock these idiots out with just my additional programs... which it does not look like I am going to be able to do... maybe I can. No. Because I'd like to do a suppression thing here, but I don't have the time. Yeah, this looks like the same room as before, so we just follow along behind this idiot and everything is going to be okay. There's maybe more robots than there were, which is a little scary. Go, 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 go. Don't just sit there, go! Oh, intimidating. Alright. Bank 3. Bank 3 is Knight. Capital N, lowercase IGHT. A tide of engrams rolls past. One of them shimmers whitely, standing apart by its radiance. Oh boy. The scream wakes him like an old friend, as it does every night. He pulls the sheets away from his damp body and stumbles to the bathroom, his heart pounding. Thanks, Lunar Waffles. It was stressful, but it went well. Pulls the sheets away from his damp body and stumbles to the bathroom, his heart pounding. Rinses his face and the back of his neck with cool water. He looks up from the basin into the mirror and finds an old man staring back at him. A terrified old man. Well, how did that happen? People can grow old? That hardly seems fair. So, I definitely went in the hard way. Like, it looks like there are some places where they're much closer together. Yup. There's these 3 that are much closer together, and then this huge window that I should have just gone in. So let's not go in the small window. Let's go afterwards where there's a big window, yeah? Seems like a much better idea. Definitely making things harder for myself than I need to. Pretty standard, really. Alright. Oh yeah, we got some fighters here. Who the hell are you? Oh, I should have known I was going to need help on this one. Well. Incoming helpers. Who is this idiot? Sentry Ice. Black ranged ice. Okay. Well, let's start with that. That seems a lot more threatening than anything else. Demolished. You love to see it. You should be able to do some serious damage. here. This is why you main a drone decker. Understandable. Miss. Terrible. Shields up, though. Not a lot of options here. %. Yeah, alright. Isabel's good, though. Isabel's been doing some real work here. I'm actually not that worried about it. I think Isabel can take this in 4 turns. Alright. Aim up. Do better. Kill some idiots. And then you got the bouncing shot here. Perfect. That could not have gone any better. Shoot whoever you have highest chances. Not that you'll hit. Because 70% is actually like 35%. I don't know if you know this about 70%, but it means that you'll never hit anything. Case in point. Okay, that one worked out okay. We've still got nothing to do out here, so I guess keep doing nothing. It's like XCOM, 99% equals miss. Yeah, XCOM, like, explicitly lies. I don't think this game is lying. I think it's just maybe being accurate with the numbers in a way that, like, Fire Emblem explicitly lies, but not in a way that's constantly bad for you. Fire Emblem lies in a way that makes you think the numbers are real. Because when it's something like, you know, higher than 80%, it kind of pushes it further towards that bell curve. So it's even more likely than it shows. Because, like, our internal heuristics say 80% is a guaranteed hit. So any misses on 80% makes people mad, but if you miss like 5% of the time on 80%, then your mental arithmetic goes like, yeah, okay, that sounds about right. And then it does the same thing for lower numbers, right? If it's like 20%, then you'll hit maybe 5% of the time. And that fits with what people expect in terms of what those numbers mean. Even though it's not what those numbers mean, it's what people expect those numbers to mean, which I think is very funny. Alright, I'm going to flank you, because that sounds like a good time. Can you kill? I think I'd rather attack twice than improve my odds. Cool. Man, I said 10 turns felt impossible. It turns out when you get one shot, 10 turns feels impossible, and otherwise combat is easy. Which, I'll be honest with you, is exactly what I wanted from this game. I did not want combat to be hard. I wanted to feel overpowered. And it seems like it's overall working. Except when 2 enemies hit for 100-something damage at a time. Ice are crazy. Absolute crazy pants. Engram Bank 4 is noon. One of them hums loudly, calling your attention. Anticipation. The hall is long and ends at his door. He traverses the distance slowly, knowing that he is being observed by his new underlings. And there it is, newly installed, shining like a mirror on a door made from real wood. The brass nameplate. Edward Sang, Vice President of Special Projects. Pride swells within him. Cool. So now we have to assemble them in appropriate chronological order, I'm guessing? And the passwords may, in fact, be clues towards that end? That is fully believable? Slot 1, I think will lock memory as a young boy. Slot 2, Maybe as a young executive? We'll do it in chronological order. Slot 3, middle-aged man. Slot 4, old man. Reintegrate. Reintegration complete. Disconnecting. Whew. Okay. Well, that went well. Also, everybody's been shot, so there's no more idiots to deal with. So I guess we release Waymond. Objective complete. Remove Raymond from the machine in time. Also used a decker. The clean room echoes with your footsteps as you approach the capsule containing the assist surgical couch. Through the window, you can see that the last 8 years have not been kind to Raymond Black. The trauma of the last few days is readily apparent. The pasty pallor of his skin and the white growth of stubble on his chin make him appear far older than 65. 65! So Joe Tsang has to be somewhere, like, Josephine Tsang has to be pushing 90 right now? And she looks like a young 70. She does not look like any kind of 90. He lies unconscious, his chest barely moving, his eyes sunken and his jaw slack. Carefully applied gauze dressing on his balding head surrounds a gleaming metal port, a data jack. A thin bundle of wires runs from the jack to the device mounted to the capsule wall. Oh my god. Although his voice is small, it echoes loudly through the clean room. Dad? Dad seems like a good choice. Duncan. I'm here, yeah. Wu glances at you apologetically. Jim is here too. Raymond opens his eyes with a dreamy smile. Hello, Mr. Eternal. Good to see you. Mr. Eternal? It's extremely formal, Dad. He must be disoriented from the assist programming. Looks like we got to him just in time. No time to catch up right now, the lover. We've got to move. We've got to go. I'm gonna get you out of there. This seems like a good time to get him out of there, yeah? Let's make with the going. Disconnecting Raymond from the assist device proves to be straightforward, as does getting him out of the capsule and onto the cleanroom floor. Feels as if he barely weighs anything at all. Although his breathing is a bit erratic, Raymond seems steady enough on his feet. Lead on, Jim. I'll be right behind you. Well, that's convenient. We gotta do an escape sequence? I didn't sign up for no escape sequences. Alright, I guess we gotta shoot some more people, probably. Oh, we found some people to shoot! The guards are talking amongst themselves excitedly as you arrive. Then they're instantly alert, exchanging nervous glances. Their leader speaks up, addressing them with all the confidence he can muster. We're the last line of defense, and we are going to hold them here. Do you understand? The guards are clearly frightened, but appear ready to follow his orders. You can see his confidence rising at their reactions. Stop where you are, runner! Drop your weapons or we'll open fire. Wow. Do I think I can intimidate them? Is my charisma good for anything here? How much of a badass do I think I am? Like, this is some really strong phrasing. Nothing is marked towards... Yeah, I know. I don't think any of this is gonna work either. But, like, we got some people who are frightened of me, which means I might have a chance. I like this one better, even though this is, like, more visceral, because that feels less like the kind of person that I am. We just took down your whole security network and cut our way through your best squad. You sure this is how you want to play this? The guard looks to his coworkers and nods to you. Nope. This is definitely not how we want to play this. Let's just pretend that we never saw each other, okay? He takes his finger off the trigger and begins lowering his weapon. Smart play. We never saw each other. The guards lower their weapons. Achievement? I got an achievement for this? Hang on. The achievement is I don't get paid enough for this. Which is get the last of the 10 cards to let you pass. Alright, cool. I'll believe. I'm willing to believe. Smart man. See you later. Maybe see you never. Hopefully for you, see you never. I can't believe that worked. Alarms blare as you hustle Raymond from the Special Projects section of Prosperity Tower, but you encounter no resistance. Raymond unsteadily gropes his way through the corridors of the corporate headquarters, holding onto your elbow for support. Occasionally, the old man fingers the gauze dressing on his head with his free hand, wincing when he touches a tender patch. Tense minutes pass between the time you exit the building and enter the MTR station. The team remains on high alert, scanning the streets and buildings for signs of Tsing security forces until, like a stream of cockroaches, you scuttle underground into the cool safety of the mass transit tunnels. You pay the fare, grab Raymond, and make your way to the subway platform, the sound of the old man's ragged breathing loudly rushing past your ear. Seconds tick slowly while you wait for the subway train to arrive. Oh, there's gonna be another ambush! There's always another ambush. We're still in the subway station, aren't we? We're not home. Oh, I just got a buttload of karma, though. Karma? Karma gain 10? Love it. Oh, yeah, there's no way this goes well. This is definitely not going to go well. Can I spend my karma? Cannot spend karma while in conversation. Heck. The team hustles Raymond onto a subway car, quietly taking up defensive positions and scoping the platform for signs of pursuit. The old man is unsteady on his feet, but he insists on standing under his own power. He grabs a railing and holds on with white knuckles as the train lurches forward. A group of tourists sit nearby, conspicuously avoiding eye contact with any of you. Yeah, that sounds about right, Lunar Waffles. I mean, that's pretty typical for action movies, too. Like, action movies don't scale the way that video games scale. So, you know, when you've shot everybody else in the complex, and all that's left is, like, some wet-behind-the-ears guard who's been there for, like, a week, and he still raises his gun, like, how did you think this was gonna end, buddy? Your crew looks over the old man with the bandage on the back of his head, exchanging meaningful expressions. Raymond squints at the odd group surrounding him, but his nod indicates that he understands he's among friends. Wu drags his goggles off his head, bending his knees to get a better look at his foster father. A tangled knot of relief, compassion, resentment, and hurt churns across the younger man's face as he wrestles with his confused emotions. Fear for his father's health overcomes them. Raymond, you all right, little man? I fought against the reprogramming. Wow, he looks a lot worse now. What's with this nosebleed? That's probably not good. The old man's voice is little more than a soft croak. His eyes are sunken and surrounded by dark circles. His mother's medical technology must be amazing. It's hard to believe he's walking under his own power so soon after the surgery. Well, Grandma's an amazing woman. Her high-tech brain surgery, her ownership of the cops, her execution of my partner, and those runners. Wu's face hardens and stands up straight, glaring. Wu's face hardens and he stands up straight, glaring down at the older man. Oh, the way she had the plastic-faced man snatch her own son. Amazing woman. She's a real piece of work, no doubt about it. Yeah, tell me about it. Apparently her son is too. Duncan, is this the time? Pain and bitterness drip from Wu's deep, raspy voice. This man, whoever he is, has a lot of explaining to do. You ready to start telling us the truth? Edward! The old man tilts his head up to the orc towering above him, and although exhausted, his jaw sets firm. Yes, Duncan. I'm ready to tell you everything. I had planned to explain it all when you arrived in Hong Kong. Yeah, I mean, we don't actually know what Raymond was up to as Edward. We have some ideas. We know that he was more troubled by conscience than our little Joe sang. But also he's been hiding a lot, so, you know, Duncan is understandably hurt. Yeah, our meeting was postponed due to kidnapping and murder. The old man's mouth purses, and his lips quiver for a moment, but he regains control. I never believed it would come to that my mother was capable of... He allows the thought to remain unfinished. The old man leans back on the wall of the subway car and gathers his thoughts. He seems to swoon for a moment, but then inhales deeply, swallows hard, and pulls himself erect. My name is Edward Tsang. I'm the only son of Josephine Tsang, the CEO of Tsang Mechanical Services, heir to the company. Before I left Hong Kong, I was the vice president of special projects, the up-and-coming star of the company. You know, I'm aware that nepotism is going to be somewhat of a bigger thing in this post-apocalyptic world, but, like, straight up the heir to the company feels like a weird thing to say. Was prosperity one of your special projects? Something you've never seen before washes over the tired old man's face. Shame. You've heard of it. Prosperity. I see. Raymond takes a breath, and the labored croak of his voice drops to a monotone. I was part of a project my mother envisioned. To rebuild Kowloon Walled City. A walking neighborhood for underprivileged citizens. Fully integrated with job training programs, co-op child care, and drug counseling centers. It was a new approach to low-income housing in the East. A springboard to prosperity for hundreds of thousands. Yeah, that doesn't sound like the place I grew up in. Raymond is 20 years away. Doesn't seem to hear her. Mother personally oversaw every aspect of the project to ensure that every detail was executed properly. Chose each project manager herself, chaired regular status meetings with architects, builders, visited the worksite for surprise inspections. She was driven to make her renewed, revitalized walled city a success. She didn't do too well with that, did she? Not true. Mother's planning was excellent, but the walled city wasn't the prosperity project. Raymond covers his eyes with a liver-spotted hand, the dread radiating from him like the stink of decayed meat. Prosperity was something I built at the center of the walled city. A moment later, an invisible grip takes hold of your chest, constricts it, squeezing the air from your lungs. Your vision grays from the edges and the world surges backward, leaving you suspended in the distance, on the periphery of reality. Oh, we got close enough to the walled city in order to be back under the grip of the Yama King's dreams. That seems bad. Bad timing. Something is hurtling towards you, approaching from the fringe of your mind like a bullet train. It screams ahead, closer and closer, until it is upon you, overwhelming you with its presence. And then nothing. Silence. Until a scream pierces your consciousness, pulls you screaming to its source. It's a lot of screaming. You're back in the walled city. The city of darkness. Uh-oh. Bad news. Oh, we got cutscenes. Grizzly. Is that one of the Yama Kings? Amazing. Brutal. Gross. Your mind wrenches, inverts, and then violently jerks back into your skull. Your stomach cramps hard, and the taste of bile burns your throat. A thin trickle of cold sweat slides down the small of your back, and your eyes refuse to focus. Your crew fares no better. Since when was Gobbet here? I guess everybody's here, huh? Gobbet pulls herself from the floor, madness and folly squeaking worriedly in the folds of her clothing. Isabel grips a railing, her back to the group, retching silently. Ractor does not care. Oh no, Ractor does care! Amazing. Ractor leans against Koshei, his ashen face staring at the ceiling. He blinks rapidly, processing. Got you? Ah, they're both optional party members. So they have their own dialogues because they wouldn't necessarily be here. That makes sense. Gaichu stands perfectly still in the center of the car, hands at his sides, his face impassive. Wu breathes deeply, his hands on his knees. That wasn't a dream. He shakes his head like a lion's mane and spits on the floor. That was something else. His head like a lion's mane, that's... Huh. Okay. Gobbet's breathing is shallow. She's covered in a thin sheen of sweat. It was a vision. I saw some sort of machine inside the walled city. Isabel turns, squinting in concentration. Her lips are white. It was churning something. It felt wrong. Impossible. I think it was ripping. I don't know. Reality? The orc girl shudders. It was ripping a hole in reality. Something is here, my friends. Something has arrived. I believe we have just fallen in over our heads. Wu straightens up, drawing the back of a wrist across his mouth. What the hell was that, Raymond? No answer. Wu spins to find Raymond cowering, his head in his hands, shuddering and weeping. She's here. Breathe, Raymond. Breathe. Shouldn't have waited. Shouldn't have hid. He looks up at you with bloodshot eyes. She's here. The queen with 1,000 teeth. What a title! Holy crap. Queen with 1,000 teeth. What a badass. Raymond rocks in place, hugging himself, staring past at you at someone only he can see. Yeah, reputation is a big deal, is my understanding. Maybe that's a little... not diminutive, but like dismissive? Kind of minimizing the importance of it or abstracting it a bit, but yeah. I left prosperity in there. Uh-oh. Looks like Raymond's gone bye-bye. Shh, Gobbet! Edward, can you hear me? The old man's brow furrows at the name. Prefer Raymond. Raymond blinks his eyes open. His voice is weak, hesitant, disconnected somehow. Are we in the subway? The right corner of his mouth twitches noticeably. Why is he stuttering? He's not. I used to stutter. This doesn't sound like a stutter to me. Something else is going on. Could be the visions. Could be the aborted brain surgery. Some combination of the two. Something bad is happening. Began a long time ago. And I'm responsible. His eyes open wide. The Queen. Prosperity. What is prosperity, Raymond? What's going on? Raymond turns his head towards you, trying to focus. This is all because of me and my mother. Something we did a long time ago. He puts a hand out and steadies himself on Wu's arm. My fault. Prosperity. All those people. This poor people. Yeah. What did you do, buddy? Stop feeling guilty and tell me what's going on. Shame eclipses the old man's face. You know about prosperity. We've been through this. Oh, he doesn't remember. He doesn't remember? Oh gosh. That's awful. Yes, sort of. Whose tone gets a little sharper. Unless it's just the dialogues being the dialogues, which I would believe as well. We already covered this, Raymond. We know that it's in the center of the walled city, and that Edward Sang built it. Start at the beginning. Tell us what this is all about. The beginning. Sometime in the 20s, my mother was awarded the contract! The contract to rebuild the housing development, the walled city. Well, from the results, I'd say your mom kind of blew it. Prosperity failed. Frustration appears in the old man's tired eyes. I told you, the walled city wasn't the prosperity project. Prosperity was the fortune engine I built at the center of the walled city. Fortune engine? We haven't run into this before. I guess it's like draining the good luck from people, presumably to give that to Josephine Sang, which is why things have gone so well for her. My special project. Fortune engine? What are you talking about? Wu sneers. You can't create fortune, Raymond. You kinda can, Gunshow. Some practitioners of Feng Shui believe they can do it. Ever heard of the Bagua of the 8 aspirations? Wu looks at Gobbet flatly. No, Gobbet. I must have skipped school that day. I want to hear this. Gobbet wrinkles her nose at Wu. It's Neo-Feng Shui. The masters of the craft can map the flow of qi and how it corresponds to different aspects in someone's life. Fame, relationships, creativity, inner knowledge, health, and fortune. That's 6. Thought you said there were 8 aspects. The little orc shrugs. I don't remember the other 2, but one of them was definitely fortune. She looks sidelong at Raymond. So what does your fortune engine do? The fortune engine was designed to improve the balance of qi in a negative qi environment. A negative qi environment? Somewhere shitty, like a slum. Like a low-income housing project. I believed that with the fortune engine, the rebuilt walled city might never become a slum. He drifts off for a moment, remembering. Then he squeezes his eyes shut and lowers his head. But the machine malfunctioned. How do you know how to... This is actually a really good question. How do you know how to create magic machines, Ray? I thought you were an industrial engineer. I am. I also have several advanced degrees, doctorates in physics, Taoist, alchemy. The old man shrugs shakily. My mother pushed me hard to reach my potential. Wu stares at him blankly. Doctorate in magic. Great. Something else we didn't know about you. You guys can work through your family secrets later. Isabel leans in and speaks gently to Raymond. How did the machine malfunction? Wow. Okay, so this implies that this wasn't deliberate? That Josephine Sang isn't getting something out of it? She's just trying to cover up where things went wrong so that it's not her fault? So that she's saving face for the company? Oh, that's even worse. I liked it better when Josephine Sang was deliberately evil rather than like low-grade corporate evil, valuing the bottom line more than people's lives. as opposed to sacrificing people for her own fortune. Which, like, similar end results, but different attitudes. The mechanism I created to circulate negative chi in the walled city. He brings a liver-spotted hand to his mouth. It got stuck. Stuck on what? Raymond rises slowly, pulling himself from his crumpled heap. His tone turns instructive, the old Raymond. But this time his explanation is halting and weary. Hey, Inkling, you've arrived just in time, probably. Think of the fortune engine as a sort of propeller blade moving through astral space, circulating chi, keeping it... He hunts for the word. Fresh. Just in time for shenanigans? Yeah. I think we just finished the corporate shenanigans. So now it's time for the spiritual shenanigans. We're gonna go hunt ourselves a god. When chi flows, when the rhythm is right, the results are positive, fortuitous. When I brought my design for the fortune engine to my mother, she embraced it. He exhales. She more than embraced it. She bankrolled it. Put an entire division of Tsang Mechanical under me to develop it. Sounds like a big bet. Raymond nods rapidly. The biggest of her career. Mother said that if the machine could bring fortune to the less fortunate, it would prove my theory. And if it could help the poor, imagine what a fortune engine could do for Josephine Tsang. Wu's jaw clenches. But that's not what happened, was it? Something went wrong. The people in the walled city didn't benefit from your fortune engine. Did they, Raymond? The old man bows his head. Doesn't answer. Dad, what happened to your fortune engine? Raymond's response is barely audible. It got stuck. The mechanism I created to circulate negative chi in the walled city got stuck. You can see Wu's patience blowing away like autumn leaves in a high wind. I do love the writing for this game. Their descriptions are so good. He rubs his head viciously in frustration. Stuck on what, Raymond? This isn't vicious. This is viscous, which is a weird way to rub your head. The old man gets a confused look on his face. His lips move soundlessly for several moments. Wu leans in close, drops to a whisper, seethes in his foster father's face. Stuck on what? Raymond winces at Wu's tone and stumbles back a step. But it does the job and the old man focuses. Something in astral space. I wasn't sure what. That sounds bad. The machine started pooling negative chi. The old man's breathing begins to accelerate. And the walled city started to fill with it. Fortunes turned bad. Why not turn it off, or did that become impossible with whatever it was stuck on? I've been in places where the feng shui was really bad. That's not what I felt when I was in the walled city. No. Chi needs to flow. Eventually, the enormous pool of negative chi became toxic. Fortunes turned from bad to worse. Much worse. Raymond's shoulders slump. Mother's vision for a rebuilt, revitalized walled city fell to ruin. Only took a few years for the trapped toxic chi to turn a brand new housing development into a hellish slum. Why didn't you turn it off? Thank you. Thank you for providing me this dialogue. I couldn't. Something happened. Part of the malfunction. We couldn't turn it off. Then why didn't you blow it up? Wrap it in C6 and turn it into a scrap heap. C6 now? Wow, I guess the sequel to C4 has improved upon the original. Mother refused. Wu's tone turns icy cold. Why? I never found out. She wouldn't tell me. Okay. So this has gone from deliberate sabotage to, oops, we fucked up and are now trying to cover it up, back to deliberate sabotage. That's where I think this is going. I never found out. She wouldn't tell me. She would only say that it wasn't worth spending the additional resources to figure out how to fix it. Or even how to turn it off. Words start spilling out of the old man. She sealed off the maintenance room. Our engineers poured a sarcophagus of thick concrete around it, so no one would ever find it, ever find out what we had done. Then she wrote the project off as a business loss and moved on like nothing had ever happened. Right? Yes. His face flushes and he fidgets with the gauze bandage on his head. After that, I left Hong Kong. Started a new life in Seattle. Found you two. You should have stayed! Tried to do something about it! Wu grimaces, disappointed. You are a coward, Raymond. Yes. Raymond stands up straight, takes a shaky step towards Wu. Yes, Duncan. I was a coward. And the guilt, the burden of my cowardice gripped me like a vice that never loosened. It's eaten me from the inside for 20 years. He licks his lips, tries to breathe. And then the nightmares began. Horrible. Still, I kept working on the problem, night and day. Not worth the resources to blow it up, but definitely worth the resources to make a giant sarcophagus. Yeah, exactly. Extremely suspicious actions on the part of one Josephine Sang. It's the work that kept you in your study until all hours of the morning. Took me years, even after you left, to make the connections, find what to do. But I did. I figured it out. And still the nightmares intensified, until they became unbearable. I knew I had to come back, and fix what I had done. That's why I contacted you, to help me see it through. Wu mumbles something, but all you can make out is the word coward. What about the rip in reality we saw in our vision? Raymond's voice flattens. When the machine malfunctioned, when the circulator became stuck in astral space, it lodged in another domain. He sways and his lips begin to tremble. And something lived there. Not good. The old man begins to drift. After 20 years of constant force, the circulator finally began tearing astral space, created a rupture in her domain. He begins rocking in place. And now she's pushing through. That sounds pretty bad. Yeah, she's pushing through all right, Wu snarls at his foster father. The queen with 1,000 fucking teeth. A thing you brought here, Raymond. I mean, maybe back off a second, Gun Show. Yes, he is already racked with guilt at what he's done, and he brought you here to try and fix this problem. He's literally here trying to fix the problem. Why? Duncan. You sack of just raw emotion spilling out. Zero self-control. Our Duncan Wu. Raymond stops his rocking, becomes fully lucid. He snaps back at Wu. I understand that, Mr. Wu. That's why I came back. I believe she's only partially here. She hasn't pushed all the way through yet. She's probing her new hunting ground. Must. The emotional strain of his snap at Wu rattles him again. I know what to do now. How to extract the circulator. To shut the machine down before she can fully manifest. Just get me to the center of the walled city, to the fortune engine. I will do the rest. Please help me. Help them. Look at all these options. We have so many different ways to say yes. There's a thing in there and it needs to be sent home is probably the closest to what I want. Helped us overcome some hairy mistakes when we were kids, Ray. Now we get to help you fix yours. Extremely nice guy here. These visions are turning my guts inside out. I'm need to stop them at the source. This is a more selfish Jim than we have been playing. The walled city is a serious revenue source for the Triads. If we fix this, KC's gonna shower us in gold. Yes, that should be your primary concern, the lever. Machine is called unspeakable misery. It needs to be shut down. Yep. Thing in there and it needs to be sent home. The little Decker's eyes open wide, more white than Iris. Her breathing becomes faster, shallower. It's not just a thing, the lever. It's a Yama King. A demon goddess. I don't know if I could do this. I don't know if I can go back in there. We're trapped, Iz. We can't run, and believe me, I want to. It's all I've been thinking of. The rat shaman's shoulders rise with tension. But the APB is still out on us, and those visions. I got a feeling they're not going to stop unless we make them stop. And that fragile old man's the only way to do it. We've got to take him in there, Iz. We've got to help him fix this. I, for one, wish to see this fortune engine. I am intrigued. Ractor's pale eyes glint. I willingly go. Gaichu's face remains impassive, but his eyelids lower in anticipation. I have the opportunity to kill a god. I cannot allow the opportunity to pass unanswered. Hell yeah, Gaichu! Now this is the kind of person I can get behind. This is the kind of attitude I can respect. I have the opportunity to kill a god. You sure do, buddy. You like the trajectory of the games? Yeah, they've definitely felt like they've been scaling up as the games have gone on. This feels like a bigger deal than everything that we've done so far. I hate this country. I hate this life. Wu sets his jaw and hooks his thumbs into his belt. He stares evenly at Raymond, his voice cold. But I owe you, Raymond, and I'm not walking away from that. I intend to make us even. I'll help you fix your mess or die trying. Alright, well, I guess everybody's in. Good. Whoa! Disasters have indeed occurred over here. Things are not looking super good. Fear grips the people. Ah, and our last hit of upgrades. Okay. Let's get some level 6 as we move on into the walled city. Gobbet formulates a new version of the haste spell that harnesses the latent wild magic of Hong Kong. Channeled haste increases a friendly target's AP by 1 for 4 rounds. When cast, Gobbet's accuracy is increased by 15% for 4 rounds. Ooh, that's a pretty dope spell. Consume Spirit. Gobbet can now consume spirits and imbue herself with their power. Consuming a spirit heals Gobbet for 20 HP total over 2 rounds, and her AP is increased by 1 during that time. That sounds sick. Channeled Haste, rad. Consume Spirit, hecking awesome. Absolutely. I will eat a ghost, no problem. Ah, mini launcher now strips 1 armor with every normal shot. Delightful. While Isabelle is jacked into the Matrix, attacks on her physical body are reduced by 3 damage. Not that relevant. Shiawase Magnet Arm. Duncan has a magnetic cyber arm installed, allowing him to throw back incoming grenades? What? Hell yeah, I'll catch a grenade and throw it back. That sounds amazing. Oh my god. The question is, are we likely to be fighting against anything that's human or even meta-human on the way in towards whatever spiritual shenanigans we gotta engage in? Or are we mostly gonna be fighting demons and spirits and stuff? Because, like, demons and spirits probably not throwing any grenades at us. Meta-humans may be throwing grenades at us. Unclear. Gain item Gas Grenade. Minor HP damage, but creates a cloud of choking gas which does AP damage to the affected targets. So it's another flashbang. We've already got some flashbangs. I'll go with the moonshot here. The less likely to be useful, but when it's useful, super goddamn useful. What do we got? Whirlwind. A katana attack that can hit adjacent targets. Plus 2 damage, cannot do AP damage. Rad. Regenerate. Regenerate 6 HP per round for 3 rounds. Whatever. If you get hurt, you get hurt. Let's Whirlwind. Predator. Gain ability Ares Heavy Laser. Koshei's firearm systems are augmented with the addition of a heavy laser mount. Plus 4 HP damage, plus 1 AP damage, and has plus 5% accuracy over the standard attack. Mangler. Rip and Tear. Topical. Koshei gains a new ability in the melee system, where its legs latch on and tear away armor from the target. Strips 4 armor. Okay, stripping 4 armor is cool. But that's not damage. I want damage. So let's take Heavy Laser. Even though I don't think it's going to be... Like, we kind of haven't really leaned into the gun stuff. Like, getting this level 2 and this level 5 would have made this Heavy Laser a lot better. But this doesn't really play off of the stuff that we have. So I don't know that I really care about this. All attacks on the melee systems to bleed for 2 damage per round. So this will also bleed. Okay, that's neat. This is a separate attack. I don't know. I think this is going to be more useful. Like, I don't have any good ranged weapons on the thing. Mostly I'm trying to get into melee anyway. But, like, this feels like a massive hit. And it's only 1 AP. And it feels more important than being able to mangle some armor. Alright. So we're eating spirits. Love it. Mini launcher strips armor. Sounds great. Cyber arm. Absolutely in favor. Whirlwind. Wonderful. And a heavy laser. Confirm all of those. Very neat. Okay. So I guess it's just me right now. I don't have anybody else in my party. But I do have karma to spend. As soon as I figure out what I'm spending this karma on. Is it more dodge? Is it some body? Nothing else feels particularly important. We'll probably get some more spirit control, I think. And now I can't get dodge if I take spirit control. That's fine. I can get more HP, though. The more powerful the summoned spirit. Really? Alright. You've convinced me. Alright. We gotta go talk to a soldier. That's fine. Raymond's right here. That's also fine. I have money to spend? I have 800 Nguyen to spend. That's not a lot of money. Distressing. Do I think I need to bring a Decker with me on this final run? That's the real question here. I want to see my stash. Can I get to my stash right now? Can I get to the boat? I can get to the boat. Alright, this shotgun can get sold. This stair worked out okay with Duncan. Isabel's deck, extremely weird. All of this stuff, that's cool. And these spells can go. Lots of stuff to sell, wow. Neat. Required spellcasting 6. Well. You know, as long as we're here, let's just check the forums real quick. I'm sure that's not going to cause any problems. Nothing. Okay. I should have expected that. They did not intend for me to use this as downtime. This is keep moving. Keep moving time is what this is. Wonder if Crafty's even going to be in here. Oh, she totally is. What a deal. I can sell Isabel's deck? That's super weird. I don't think I should be able to sell Isabel's deck. I'm just gonna not. Definitely selling these spells, though. And these run-of-the-mill advanced medkits. Still not enough money for the good stuff. Too bad. I could buy spells. I'm not gonna. Conjuring. Required quickness 6. Really? Ah. Requires quickness. I wasn't expecting that. Dual blur. That's neat. They get dodgy and also have higher movement. It's a neat kind of support ability. Do I want more spells? I have a slot for another spell. What else am I going to spend my money on? If I think I am going to be using Isabel more, then having another ESP for her is a very good idea, I think. The Assassin ESP has been doing some work. And combat in the Matrix is messy. If I don't think I'm going to be using Isabel, then I don't need to worry about it. I feel like anytime you don't bring a decker, you're going to get punished for it. Even if you are running into, you know, the slum and also the astral plane. Given that I'm running into the astral plane, I should really bring Gobbet with me this time. Extra shamanic support. All right, I guess Gobbet's back on the team for once. So are we running Gobbet Gaichu Duncan, I guess? I did say I was going to shoot a god tonight. I guess we're running Gobbet Gaichu Duncan. So I don't need to worry about things. You know. Stuff for Isabel. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Gaichu 100% needs to be involved. I guess I could bring this blur. I do like this effect. Dual blur. That's really nice. I wish I could afford haste 4, but I don't have the quickness for it, and I didn't realize that was going to be important. So I didn't I didn't prioritize it. Let's see. I could also get some more fetishes. Got the money for it. Sure. Let's bring an air elemental. And then I have this. And I think I bring this instead of the healing thing. Somebody else can medkit me, I guess. Give them the equipment later. That looks good. Alright, well, see you around. Money spent. Unclear if money well spent. But money spent. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's get a move on. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to go refill water. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to go stretch my legs. We're going to do the whole break thing. The whole thing. All of the break thing. I will leave you with some music while I'm gone. And when I come back, we are going to shoot a god in the face. And then Gaichu's going to eat them, presumably. Which, honestly, that sounds like a great way to end this. So look forward to all of that. And I'll be back in a bit. Alright, I am back. Thank you for your patience, as always. Thanks for hanging out. And, let's keep this going. Let us continue to do the thing. Alright, am I ready? Is there anything else I feel like I need to do out here? It certainly looks like things have gone quite badly for a lot of the people involved. It's not looking good. Really not looking good. Well, rip to them. Raymond, how are you doing? Raymond and Wu stand near each other in the rain, staring at the walled city, not talking. The old man looks at you, weary but alert. You look like you have something on your mind, Mr. Eternal. You gonna be okay, Raymond? I don't think so, no. I am the product of aborted brain surgery. That, combined with all that has happened, I doubt that I will ever be okay. I have no idea when I will. He searches the ground for the word. Break. Raymond touches the bandage on his head. And although I'm relieved that you rescued me before my memory was wiped, part of me grieves at the thought I could have been free from all of this. Yeah, you and Isabel have a lot to talk about. I bet those people in the walled city wish they could be free from all this too. Indeed. But they are proof people can adapt to harsh circumstances. I will learn to live with this hardship, like they have. I think we're all learning a lot here. For example, Jim and I learned that you're a genius who can create magical machines. We learned that you have a rich, powerful mother on the ruling council of Hong Kong who kidnapped you to reprogram your brain. We learned that the two of you are responsible for the suffering of thousands. Pretty big score from my perspective. Did I get everything, Jim? You left out that he's risking his life to try and fix it. That's just it. He can't fix it. He wheels on Raymond, closing the gap between them. You realize you can't fix it, right, Edward? You can't erase 20 years of misery and suffering. The best you can hope for is to remove the unnatural part of it. Allow that horrible slum to be horrible without toxic chi or whatever you said. You're not gonna push the make it all better button. We can stop it from getting worse. We can stop her. Oh, right. Let's not forget that at the end of this road, there's a demon goddess waiting for us. And I don't think she's gonna be too sweet on the idea of us closing the door on her. No. I tell you one thing. I'm not gonna be like him. I'm not gonna run. Raymond cringes at that. He screws his eyes shut, trying to ward it off. But then he's still for a moment and his jaw sets, and when he opens them again, his eyes are defiant, authoritative. I did what I did to help people, Mr. Wu. And when I couldn't help them anymore, I left. And I continued helping people in Seattle, in that teen center, in that slum I took you from. Or did you forget where you were from? Oh, I didn't forget, little man. How could I? With you reminding us of it every chance you get. How you saved a poor little Chinese boy. He lowers his head until it's inches from the old man's. After you ran from the thousands who looked just like him. My motivations for helping you aren't relative, Duncan. He points a bony finger at Wu, runs it up and down the orc towering above him. Look at you. The results are what counts. Wu doesn't pull back. He leaves his face a hair's breadth from his foster father. I know, Edward. Your motivations for building that machine aren't relevant here either. Wu cocks a thumb at the walled city, at the throngs running from it in terror. The results are what counts. Okay, boys, I think we've had enough family drama for today. Yup. Yeah, that's... Or I can throw the line at both of them. I can throw the line back out. It's a callback to the when we talked about family drama before. You know what? I have to do this. I have to make it come full circle. Both men recoil at that, mouths agape. They stare at one another, remembering a time years ago when they were similarly conflicted. The intent to reply. Thing with lockjaw, double tray. Wu looks at you, remembering, and his tone softens dramatically. I just realized why you were always so on edge all those years ago. While you were raising us. Why you always seemed so tortured. You've been carrying this around the whole time. Yeah, it is pretty good, right? To have that callback, that's pretty good. The old man shakes his head, firm. I have, but that guilt is nothing now. When I think of what the circulator, the rift... Raymond's eyes open up big. More of them could get in. More like her. Do you think that can happen? More Yama Kings can make it through? Yes. The possibility exists to remove the choke. The machine could be set to overdrive the circulator, tear the astral rift even wider, open the floodgates for more to enter. We can't let that happen. No, Raymond, we can't. Wu looks the old man in the eye, his hostility replaced by firm resolve. We won't. Alright, cool. That was good. That was some resolution. Alright, let's move on. The time has come. Let's do the thing. 5 people, all reeking of triad, huddled together next to your crew, muttering among themselves and pointing at the towering slum. One of them notices you and pats another on the chest with the back of his hand. It's the man who's been guarding the walled city entrance since you arrived in Heioi. He acknowledges you, a look of doomed determination on his face. Mrs. Cheng sends her regards. They told us to keep an eye out for you. Is there something Auntie needs? Mrs. Cheng wants to know what the hell is going on inside the walled city. She sent us to find out and report back to her. The triad soldier's hands shake. He sees you notice them and pulls them behind his back. She told us that if we saw you heading in there, we should go with you. We'd have a better chance of staying alive. She's right. The soldier's mouth freezes in a thin line. We can take care of ourselves, Westerner. He looks sidelong at his friends. Mrs. Cheng said to follow your orders, so that's what we're doing. We need to provide for our families. The group of triads nod to each other in forlorn unity as they take in the panic around them. The storm, the flood of the people, the towering tenement, and something else. A wave of something emanating from within. Yeah, the terror in the air. It's got a certain je ne sais quoi. Something. Get out of here. Do you feel that? Gobbet holds her stomach. Madness and Folly squeak their disapproval. It's like the walled city's bad breath or something. She groans. It's disgusting. We finally found something that unsettles Gobbet's stomach. Gobbet's iron stomach, capable of consuming the worst possible things in existence. This is pretty bad, turns out. I feel, I don't know, unclean, just looking at the place. Like life has no value or something. Like there's just no point to anything. Wow. Instant depression. That's the toxic chi. And it is exactly the point. We need to get rid of it. Fix it at the source. if I can. Raymond stares at the walled city, taking it in for the first time. The breath hitches in his chest, but the old man grits his teeth in grim determination. The fortune engine is located at the heart of the walled city. That's where I need to go. I'll drop a marker in the center of the walled city on everyone's PDA, the lever. We should be able to weave our way through it to the machine. Raymond's the key to this whole thing. I want him protected. I'll put some body armor under his clothing. It'll stop a 45 at close range. We can also take advantage of the chaos. It may cover our approach in case someone is trying to stop us. Good idea. We should split up too. Keep Raymond back, out of harm's way. Look around, Gun Show. This whole place is in harm's way. It'll be safer if we split up. The lever leads some of us to clear the way to the machine. Auntie's men can follow with the rest of us, escorting Raymond once the way is secure. Wouldn't Raymond be safer in one larger group? Higher chance of success this way. If we go in one group, one chance at success. But if the first team is killed, lost, the second can still find another route, still have a chance. Both teams. Use your comm to stay in touch. We have no idea what we're going to face in there. I will be right behind you, Jim. Take care of yourself. You be careful too, Dad. Raymond holds your eye with a look of gratitude. The time for timidity is over, Mr. Eternal. No more cowardice. It's time for me to finally take action. He exhales softly and stares at the walled city, unflinching. This is the end of prosperity. Oh, that's a hell of a line. Alright, well, into the walled city we go! This is gonna go real well. Alright, we got Gaichu, Duncan, and Gobbet on Team A, and everybody else on Team B. You about to enter the walled city? I sure am. You are not wrong. City of Death. Heck. The typhoon pours down as the Triad soldiers fan out in front of you, leading the way into Kowloon Walled City. Raymond shuffles along, alert and intent. Although exhausted by all that has gone on, he drives himself forward and will not accept help from anyone. Wu watches the windows and rooftops, his rifle never leaving his shoulder. He occasionally risks a glance at his foster father, concern, frustration, and anger playing over his face like a slideshow. The walled city is worse than in your first visit. Even with the rain, you can feel something in the air. It's thicker now, and it clings to your skin like invisible filth. The miserable noises of slum life are gone, replaced by something worse. The sounds of death. The sounds of fear. As you round a corner, the group stops before heading in deeper. Alright, let's deliver some goods to the team. Duncan gets a trauma kit. You get some first aid. Gobbet gets some first aid. Gobbet gets some salve. And Gaichu gets the drugs. And if we go to gear, Duncan can get an extra rifle, because rifles are great. And nobody can bring the deck. That is hopefully going to be okay. Hopefully. Alright, well, here we go, I guess. I might as well bring the extra thing. Why not? I can always restash it later on if we need to. Alright, onward and upward. The inner walled city, which you've seen in your dreams, feels tame by comparison. The atmosphere is humid with the oppressive weight of despair. You can feel it bearing down on your shoulders, whispering for you to give up, lie down, await your miserable fate. Your skin feels oily and unclean. We're finally here. Finally past the trash heap that encrusts this place. He reaches out and touches a Duraplast wall. The paint has long since chipped away, but what remains is enough to tell you that you're looking at the original exterior of Kowloon City. It looks much sturdier than the ramshackle construction that has grown up around it. This is what Mother and I built. It was supposed to help people. All that we wanted was to help. All that you wanted. Josephine Tsang is still the bad guy here. Very poetic. Now let's move. I'm done with the talking. I don't want to spend a moment here longer than I have to. The Yellow Lotus 49er scans the horizon, his head on a swivel. He's full of the frenetic energy that can only come from pure terror and combat stims. A heady cocktail, to be sure. Raymond doesn't move. He stands there, staring at a painted section of wall to his left. Tracing his gaze, you can see what he's looking at. It's faint, but it's there. A faded stamp of the Tsang Mechanical Services logo. Even this is a nightmare now. Decrepit and rotten and falling apart. He squeezes his eyes shut. It was supposed to be a good place. A safe place. And I'm kind of done with all the emotional hand-wringing. Like, can we get a move on? Yeah, well, it isn't. And we all know whose fault that is, don't we? Not you too, Isabel. We just got Duncan done with this. Come on, give it a rest. Her eyes flash daggers at your adoptive father. She wears her hate like a mask. He looks down on her, expressionless. Yes, that is why I have to fix it. Jim, you need to clear me a path to the sarcophagus that surrounds the Fortune engine. It will be at the center of all this. Please, please, help me fix this. I can't do it by myself. That was always the plan, buddy. Reaches a hand towards you, pulls it back with a pained expression. Thank you. Clear a path, my friend. I will travel with Cheng's people and keep your adoptive father safe. We will escort him via side streets until it is safe for us to regroup. Godspeed, Ractor. And to you as well. He smiles at Raymond, enthusiasm burning in his eyes. Come, Mr. Tsang. Let us see this machine that you have built. Get him there safe. We need him. He glances back at you. Come on, the lever. Let's go. Alright. And we're off. Yellow Lotus Soldier? Alright, I'll talk to you. Stop right there. Really? A group of Yellow Lotus 49ers is holding this entrance. Their leader, a dumpy female elf with chipped teeth and a bouffant hairdo, stumbles toward you. You drop your guns and get down on the floor! She shakes her head from side to side as if trying to clear it. A pair of bloodshot eyes roll in their sockets without reason or purpose. Drop everything or we'll gut you like pigs! I don't think I'm going to be able to reason with this person. But I'll give it a shot. Strangler Bow is on my side. Oh. They're already agents of the Queen. Welp. Bow. Bow. She gestures wildly with her rifle. A thin stream of blood traces its way down from her left nostril down to her mouth. Gross. His time is done. Our new queen has shown us the way! Screaming unintelligibly, she launches herself at you. Her cohort follows behind, swinging their weapons wildly and howling for blood. Alright, well, I guess we're in a fight now. What am I up against? Sniper, eh? Sniper! What am I doing? Well, I'll start with some blur. I guess move into cover? And I'll wait on my last AP. They're all spread out here, which is a little annoying. There's only 3 of them? I thought there was a 4th one. I'm only seeing 3, though. Alright, Duncan, also get undercover. And let's do some shooting. Oh. Okay, maybe get under different cover, then. This boy needs to die. Gobbet. Gobbet's got a gun. That's good. Power of Rat. Destroys a hostile spirit outright. Yep. Also, we have Consume Spirit, which is even better. We have a 2 AP haste spell. Hey, Kalaman, how's it going? Alright. You're not gonna be particularly helpful here, are you? You can lose your cover bonus. You can lose your... Oh, there was a person back here. How did I not see them? Can't see anybody right now. Wow. Okay. Let's just haste up Gaichu. Since Gaichu is going to be the most effective, I think. And then get under some cover. Gaichu, go get him. I guess you armor up Gaichu is probably the most effective use of my time now. Alright, step 1. Big damage. Yeah. Step 2. Probably disease. I think that'll hit this one. Big if true. Super good. I have Whirlwind, but nobody adjacent. But I can attack here again. Oh! Super good. And we can just demolish this idiot, I think, is the next plan. Seems good. Look at him run away. Losers. Rude. Like that miss, though. That was a good miss. Just got back from pub meal with the parentals. Okay. It's fair. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Ah, now they're grouped up, which means we can do some AoE. Who has AoE here? Does anybody have AoE here? Any of y'all got AoE effects? We didn't bring Isabel with her grenade launcher. You don't do AoE. You kind of do AoE. This is an interesting... Oh my god, that'll never hit. Literally never. Interesting, but probably not sufficient at this point. She's got mage spells? Wow. Alright, yeah, you can help, I guess, Gaichu. Gaichu needs to be able to hit people, since Gaichu's so bad at hitting people. This seems like a good time to Whirlwind, though. I want to be able to attack from here. Alright, let's do this. And then I bet, yeah, this will come in from the right side. That's what I wanted. What? It didn't hit him? I guess it's only... What is it? Does adjacent targets not mean adjacent to me? Maybe it means adjacent to the target? Maybe that's what it meant. Maybe adjacent means something else. She's still living, huh? Alright, Duncan, can you solve that problem for me? Gobbet's sure not going to. Duncan, can you fix this people living problem? Quite possibly. Gaichu's out of things, but maybe we can handle this yellow load. Oh, look at that damage, actually. You're already dead. You are. I am remarkably unconcerned with you. Alright, let's just shoot him in the face then. Also you. Wow. Terrible. Not any good place to get cover closer to the fight. And this is... I don't like those odds at all. Alright, let's just move forward and see what, if anything, changes. 54. That's still pretty bad. Move forward. If you take a hit, it's fine, because this... Oh. Combat's about to be over anyway. First things first, no cover. Cover is not allowed. Also, you're dead. So that's good. Alright, well that went, about how I expected, honestly. We demolished them, and they caused actual 0 damage to our team. Interact? Okay, well, if you say so. Oh, I didn't bring a Decker. I didn't bring Isabel. Sad story. Apparently, I want to get into here. So, what do you have to say for yourself, Mr. Sang Person? Presumably, we're going to get into a fight. A lot of people hanging out over here. A lot of space. What if I go this way? Oh, can I? I can. I didn't think those barriers were going to be something I could bypass. Give it now or you die. Uh-oh. I guess this is a side quest? What is happening here? Once again, this is why you run a drone decker. Fair enough. A lithe orc with a prominent jaw stands here, growling. Her neck tattoos mark her as a red pole in the Yellow Lotus. The patches on her vest call her out as a resident of the Lotus Den. Wanna bet that's Bao's replacement? Looks like the type. A smaller, lankier man cowers before her, his hands clasped in supplication. A group of Yellow Lotus 49ers stand clustered around them, smirking, their weapons drawn. The Triad gangster leans forward, puffing out her chest and flexing. Her muscles bulge. You heard me, dog. You wanna live? You give me the shit. Otherwise, I'm gonna rip off your fingers and shove 'em down your throat. That's a hell of a threat. His eyes dart from Ganger to Ganger before coming back to rest on the red pole. Please, Song, I can't give you what you're looking for. Plenty of people in the walled city who have a lot more to steal than I. She begins to stalk forward. With each step, she counts down. 5, 4, 3. He raises his hands, bows his head. Look, I don't want any trouble. I've got no quarrel with you, and I don't have any. She takes another step. 2. Just attack? Oh, stupid conscience. Leave him alone. Song sneers at you, her lips curling into an arrogant smile. You know what's good for you. You'll turn and run. Your call. Etiquette Shadowrunner. I like yellow text as much as the next guy. She stares at you for a long moment, and the sneer falls off her face. She raises her hands in a placating gesture. All right, you're right. We don't want to pick a fight with you. Wouldn't do anybody any good to turn this block into a war zone. But that asshole has something that I want. and I always get what I want. If you're itching for a fight, you fight me, otherwise back down. Her lip curls, parting in the center. Yeah, we're backing down. For now. But you watch your back, man. Good call. Was this good? You couldn't just give her what she wanted? Thank you for your help. But what are you doing in the walled city at a time like this? He looks you up and down, and his hand unconsciously rises to stroke his beard as his thoughts churn. Here on business. His eyes narrow, suspicion obvious. I see. Enough about me. Who are you? I'm sorry, but now isn't the time for us to be sharing personal details. Charisma! Don't worry, I'm not asking for your bankos or anything. Just like to know who I helped is all. He looks uneasy and shifts his weight from one foot to the other. After a moment, he cracks a small smile, and sighs. I suppose you're right, and I appreciate what you did for me. I'm Dimalanta. It's nice to meet you. I don't mean to come off as rude, it's just... He chooses his words carefully. I've been in the walled city for some time. Everything here is so under the radar, and I needed to disappear. Not too long ago, I discovered a bounty on my head. Don't ask why. Couldn't tell you. Don't know. But I've already run into one too many runners who've jumped at the chance to try and turn me in. So you understand my caution. I'm in a pinch. He shakes his head. No, more like a vice. I've made it my mission to bring down the corpse. With this bounty on my head, it's getting harder and harder to dodge the people who want to cash me in. That's why I'm here in this shithole of a city. Corporations have to pay for what they've done. He searches your face, eyes pleading. Please, don't turn me in. As far as I'm concerned, we've never met. You can see his whole body relax as relief floods through him. He musters a tired smile. Thanks, stranger. Why would he tell me that he's got a bounty on his head? He's not the smartest, is our Dimalanta, is he? Do you know anything about what's going on? Not much. Just that things are bleak. I'm doing my best to stay out of it. But there are Tsang officers, triads, and residents everywhere. It's like swimming through people's soup. But I don't know why. I just know that something big must be going on to warrant all this madness. Have you seen anything strange? His brow furrows as he considers the question. Now that you mention it, I notice the locals acting sort of off. Some wandering around in a daze, others having tantrums. Few of them were even wailing on officers like crazed animals. Thought they might just be pissed about their homes being invaded, but there's something in their eyes. He clears his throat, breaking his statement. It's probably nothing. The city's under fire. People are probably just confused and lashing out. Still, be careful around the civilians. They're strung pretty tight right now. Only the ones that get caught get a bounty on their head. I mean, it's also true. But, like, don't advertise, right? Hey, it's really valuable to you if you kidnap me. But please don't kidnap me. Like, maybe just don't tell people that you're valuable, you know? Looks like you're packing quite a few items there. I'm looking to buy. Am I? Do I have that kind of money? I don't think I do. Go ahead. At this point, they're mostly liabilities. Could help me out by lightening the load. Oh. Well, I don't have that kind of money, but thanks anyway. I guess by saving him, we got access to a shop. That's kind of neat. Alright, so I'm wondering if this Tsang Recon Commando will let me just walk past. He will, which means I definitely want to talk to him. Well, hold on there. Tsang Corporations has limited intercity access to Tsang personnel only. No pedestrians. If you don't take kindly to the idea of an early death, I suggest you hightail it out of here. Nothing but hell past this point anyway. Security! Good job, etiquettes. We're a contract team. Tsang Corp hired us to assist the teams further in. Let us through. The guard looks you up and down. He seems hesitant. The sound of nearby gunfire hastens his response. I might have heard something about that. Let me clear that with the others. He lifts his comlink to his face. The receiver crackles. Team 3, this is Barrier Enforcer Nagai. I've got some contractors here requesting access to support our squads. They cleared? A broken cacophony of shouts and gunfire return the call. The guard's face pales as a shrill sound fills the channel, and he clicks the comlink off. He looks at you, silent, his words in distress. Damn it, man, let us in! You heard that clear as we did. They need backup, and they need it now! He seems distracted, looking back and forth from you to the surrounding area. You watch the guard's nervous expression turn resolute, and he plants both feet firmly on the ground, mind made up. He beckons you forward. No more time to lose. The squads need you. And, watch your back. Yep, no worries. I will do exactly that thing that you said. Alright, your comlink buzzes. It's Raymond. Still alive. Jim, what is your status? Your mother set up a cordon around the inner-walled city. We just got through. Cordon? Oh my. How did you get through? They let us pass. Nobody wanted to die. He sighs. You can hear the relief in his voice. Good. Good. Too much bloodshed already. We must prevent as much as we can. Agreed. You need to be careful. The nearer you draw to the Fortune engine, the worse the astral disruptions will become. Make sure that when you reach... The call cuts out. No, no, no! Wu looks around with a grimace. Did that sound important to you? Because that sounded absolutely fucking necessary to me. Can't do anything about losing touch. Except what is. Duncan runs a hand through his hair in frustration, but relents. At this point, the only thing we can do is move forward. Let's get to it, the lever. And of course, the vital information that Raymond needs to give us about the fortune machine or whatever is cut off. It's not like he could have given us this information in person before we walked in. That would have been too easy. The walled city's mid-ring stands tall before you. Looks even worse than what you just trekked through. A jumbled nightmare of crumbling buildings and exposed wires. A terrible sense of déjà vu washes over you. You put one foot in front of the other and press further inside. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Keep on going. Alright, the hell? And they're gone. See you later, idiots. I think that was the people we were nominally backing up. Alright, well, the correct way to go is out here. So let's check this room first, since people were running away from there, too. Ranged Servitor. Are you a spirit? Do you think it counts as a spirit? There's nothing over here, just this idiot. I don't see much of a reason to be here. And there's not anybody alive here that we can save. So I guess we'll just back off. And hope it doesn't come up from behind us. The crowd is in a frenzy. They're shouting, screaming at the Tsang security officers who block their progress. A dead body lies in a rapidly expanding pool of blood at their feet. Gloves are off. They've already killed a man. This is gonna get ugly in a second. I won't let... apparently, I don't have a choice. A burst of staccato... God damn it, Devonock. A burst of staccato gunfire cuts your sentence off. The gunfire rips through the crowd and tears up the ground at their feet. A warning shot. No bodies at the floor. But the guard who fired the shot is red-faced and screaming, and his weapon is leveled directly at the crowd. Back away! Back the fuck away! The muzzle of his weapon dips and weaves as he barks out orders. Those in front of the crowd try to backpedal, only to run up against those surging forward from the back. I'm warning you! Clear the area now! Please, this is our home! Our families are still inside! This is for your own good. We're here to protect you. This is protecting them? He gesticulates wildly, spittle flying from his mouth. You can't be here. Back away. This is your last warning. Alright, well, I guess I'm here to intervene at literally everything. As you raise your weapon, the Tsang captain empties his magazine into the crowd. Well... Oof. That was a miss? That was wild. Alright, the civilians... We cannot shoot at the civilians. I guess we're shooting at the security. I'm not seeing any spirit highlights. You figured I would see some of those, but apparently not yet. What have we got here? Can we beanbag you? It's always fun. Apparently not. Nice. Solid hit. Alright, I'm just gonna get behind some cover then. Gobbet also get behind some cover. And then... You... The best we can do, that's gonna take 2. So let's get you to here. And then give you some buffs. Big damage. Here we go. And again. Amazing. Another person running. Where did you come from? They just want out. Look at them. It's probably correct. Oh, rude. Excuse me? Isn't that... Oh, Duncan wasn't close enough. Duncan wasn't in the mix. That was exactly the stuff that Duncan is supposed to prevent, was the grenades. But Duncan was not there. Alas. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty good. Is there anyone who needs healing? The only person who's taken damage so far is Gaichu. So, alright, we'll fix that. They don't have cover. Cool. Nice. Kind of. That was better. Can you shoot him? No. Alright, well, get closer, I guess? Now can you shoot him? Yes, quite handily. Big crits! Not quite good enough. Alright, this could be better. Alright, we've saved maybe like 3 people out of the 18 that were here. This did not go well for us. Oh. There's stuff to pick up. Detonator? They got detonators? Whoa. Okay, that seems relevant to my interests, I guess. Alright, the thing that people are running away from, that's probably where we need to go. That seems like it would make sense. Oh, this is bad. Ah, it's one of these idiots. We don't know what they're about, though. We just know that they're a problem. That looks like a great place to stand. You hear the muffled sound of shouting coming from the west. Multiple voices all calling out for something. Can't make out what they're saying, but they sound like they're in a panic. So, are we gonna talk about the monster that we just saw? The one with all the teeth? Because I have concerns, is what I'm saying. Tell you what, next time we see something like that, we shoot it and hope for the best. It seems like as good a choice as any. And we could apparently just go, and this would mean nothing. All right, what is my side quest here? Tell me about side quests. Who needs help? A pack of wild-eyed civilians are trapped behind this makeshift barricade. You can hear them speaking, a maddening stew of slurred words and strange noises, all mixed together into an unintelligible stew. Some appear to be crying, others are clearly wounded. A group of Tsang officers surround the gibbering civilians. They're clearly agitated, some as wild-eyed as the people they're accosting. Their body language takes you back to the corporate prison and the years that you spent incarcerated there. That was what it looked like when the guards were about to remove an inmate from the gene pool. Penned up as they are, the civilians will be helpless to fight back. Unless someone lets them out of their cage, they're as good as dead. What the hell are explosives? What? You scan the area. It appears that the only way forward is through the barricade, and with the Tsang officers closing in, you need to make a decision. Fast. You spot 2 detonation charges, one rigged to the barricade, the second rigged to the bridge. Looks as though blasting your way forward will also destroy your only avenue of retreat. If you do this, you could wind up stuck here. What happened to the other door? I have a detonator in my hands? Can I not use this is really weird. I guess I shouldn't have. I guess I should have just left. Or tried to leave. Maybe it wouldn't have let me. Alright, well, I can't just leave the civilians to their fate. That is exactly the opposite of everything I am here to do. Detonate bomb. Okay, what if I was just gonna leave? Oh. What? Really? I could just leave? What the hell was that side questy thing, then? I guess it was an actual side quest, not one that I needed to participate in. Extremely weird? Maybe I missed out on something? But at the same time, I'm sure they're fine. You've been walking for what feels like hours, picking your way through the claustrophobic alleys of the inner-walled city. Feels like you're traversing a war zone. I literally am traversing a war zone. Dead bodies litter the gutters. Some have been gutted by gunfire. Others have suffered stranger and more terrible wounds. The rattle of distant automatic weapons fire rings in your ears, intermingling with the faint screams of agony and terror. Gets better and better, doesn't it? Look on the bright side. After we get through all of this, we get to fight a Yama King. Right. We have to keep moving. After all, can't keep the malevolent demon god waiting. Ahead, you can see a cluster of Tsang security personnel. They look to be embroiled in some sort of argument. If they notice you at all, they don't show it. As you watch, one of the officers loses his cool. Starts shouting. She's here for us. I've seen her in my dreams. What is here? I don't know what you're talking about, damn it. The security officer lurches towards his partner, his eyes bulging. His body language makes you think of a wounded animal. Panicked, terrified, ready to lash out at anything within reach. He shakes his head like a wet dog and focuses on the woman beside him. Maybe don't do that? I know how to keep us safe. I saw how to do it. He reaches for an object that's clipped to his belt. Open your mouth. Are you gonna stuff a grenade in somebody's mouth? Crazy, man. Keep away from me. I mean it. She backpedals, reaching for her weapon, and shouts at a third guard. Get back up. He's gone insane. Without a word, the third Tsang guard takes off running. As if on cue, the deranged security officer takes another step forward. This is for the best, Yang. Trust me. I'll do you first, and then I'll do me. Light shines on black iron. He holds a multi-tool clenched in his hand. You can see that he's configured it into a set of pliers. Oh, I see. The queen with 1,000 teeth. It's not her own teeth, necessarily. Yikes. By the time I'm done, she won't be able to hurt us anymore. With a flurry of motion, the man with the pliers lunges at his companion. She drops into a fighting stance and meets him head on. What the hell is happening here? Who am I fighting against? Just this idiot? Well, they're fighting each other. Maybe I should just let them do that? Can't even tell what's going on back here. Alright, let's run some big blurs over here. Move up and wait for a bit. Wait to see who wins, then drop the winner. I mean, I think we want the sane one to win. Wouldn't you want the sane one to win? Okay, this is the only enemy. The other one is not an enemy. So, I guess that's what we're doing. Alright. Aim up, Gaichu. Start doing things good. And then let's see if you can take a shot from here. I'm gonna guess no. Yeah, this is blocking line of sight. Okay, as expected. Anything I can do with you before the shenanigans really start here? I guess we can armor up Gaichu. That seems reasonable. Alright, get in there, big man. You got work to do. Wow. Wow! Are you kidding me? Hit, miss, miss on 80%. Okay, are they all enemies? It looks like they're all enemies. Maybe they're all fighting each other? This is really not clear who's against who right now. Really? That's all you can get? 888? Are you kidding me? You should be able to, like, demolish this idiot, no? Line of sight still blocked. Maybe hit him again. Oh, maybe beanbag? Beanbag seems like not a bad idea. 67. How about this? 56. Worse. Sure, let's try beanbag. Okay. I'm gonna run over here and maybe shoot a thing at a person? Should have aimed up Duncan earlier. Oh well. I can provide cover for Duncan from the Tsang soldier, I guess. Wow. Holy crap. That didn't go well. Oh, now we're still fighting. Okay, well, I guess we're still in a combat. Got it. How do I strip your armor? Does anybody have a thing that strips armor? I sure don't. I don't think Gaichu does. don't think you have anything that strips armor, just that strips cover. Well, stripping cover's pretty good. Line of sight blocked. Okay, well, I guess let's Overwatch. I'll take a couple of shots and then get out of line of sight. That seems fine. I can run up, hack him twice, and then leave again. That's exciting. Who else am I fighting out here? Excuse me? Alright, well, something's still happening. I wish I knew what, though. I see. Okay. They're fighting. Good for them. Enjoy yourselves. I hope you're having a good time out there. Sang Mage and a Rigger. Well, maybe I'll just let them keep duking it out, you know? Not much of a reason for me to get involved. You just stay undercover, I guess. Do some moving forward, but mostly stay safe. Where are you going? Oh, there's a bunch of soldiers back here. Is this a wall here? I don't even know what's going on here. Alright, I'll be undercover. We'll stand here. That seems great. Okay. It's just the mage shooting at the other guy? Does that matter to me? I guess these are neutrals. They're not, like, people I hate. I don't know what's happening here. Alright, let's just kill this idiot then. Although honestly, it's looking like the enemy of my enemy is my enemy. I'm not really sure what's happening here. I don't see anything wrong with just letting them fight. Not that they're doing much fighting. They're just kind of standing there and taking it. Not that there's much to take. There we go. Actual damage. Do I want actual damage to occur to this person? It's not even clear to me that I want this person hurt. A little confused here, I guess. Alright, well, I guess we'll give Gaichu all of the AP again. And let him do his thing. Get in there. Time to fell some oaks. 94%. More saying security up ahead, but these ones are different. They're outfitted in heavier armor, carrying heavier artillery. They look just as addled as everyone else you've seen this deep in the slum, though. They hold their weapons leveled at a doorway leading to the inner-walled city. Gobbet whispers to you. Great! More heavily armed nut jobs. What are they? You hear a deafening crash from the direction of the walled city. The noise is followed by an alien piping sound unlike anything you've ever heard. At the sound of it, the Tsang's troops start screaming. Their faces have gone as gray as ash. You catch a glimpse of something moving towards you, something fast that seems to defy gravity as it runs. You have a split second to process this new information before the gunfire starts. Are these things made of teeth? Is that what's going on? Okay, so these are still opponents. This is so weird. Everything is an enemy, including the thing that is fighting the other enemies. So I do have some incentive to just let them duke it out. It's really weird. I wish it was more clear to me who a particular opponent intended to hit next, because that seems like really useful information to have. You know? Who are you even shooting at, buddy? You know, I'm just going to let them do the thing for a bit. Oh, that was armor. What about healing? Wounded 5. Oh, line of sight. I don't have the AP to go do that, so maybe Gobbet goes and does it? Do a little bit of moving forward. Oh, I should have... Hey, I did it! I caught the grenade! Beautiful. Okay, so this one can't decide who he's attacking. Ah, excellent. And by getting close, I made myself a target, I see. Alright, so the grenade toss thing has been spectacular. I am very happy with how that has played out. Can you shoot here? You can. Fantastic. Please do so. Not good line of sight for the Hellstorm barrier. Maybe if I run up here? Alright, anybody wants to cross this line, they gotta go through this garbage first. And if you're gonna keep shooting at me, I guess Gaichu goes in. Metal stance. Armor up. you get better aim. And then we hide. Achievement unlocked, hot potato. Alright, everybody's just focused on me now, because I came too close. Except for that one. Sounds like we could afford to do a heal over here, so maybe I will do that. I guess I should have just stayed back. Alright, I know this thing ignores armor. Eagle's Iron Talons. That's cute. Nice miss. Try again. Good. Oh, it didn't hit back there. What was that icon? And to Gobbet, what are you going to do here? Yo, that acidic fog looks good. Miss. Oh, that means I hit him from behind. But I'm still hitting him, which is great. Nice! Good shot, buddy. Really not obvious who people are going to be attacking, except for this idiot. So this idiot needs to go. You are the biggest problem at the moment. Crit 0%? How dare you? How covered? I'm literally right next to you. Steel cut the heavens. Final attack in the metal stance chain. Why would I want to do that? Let's just do a better attack. Or not. You know, that's cool too. Can you shoot him? Line of sight. Can you shoot him? Yes. Not easily, though. You are not very good at this. Keep on trying, though. I believe in you. Eventually pulled it off. Alright, now we gotta focus on the bad guys. Oh, I can't do this yet, huh? Alright, we'll just take a regular shot then. How much ammo do I have left? Does this show? Well, I can't do either of these. I don't have the ammo for it. But I don't know how much ammo I actually have left. I guess this gun is still full. Nice. The rigger's attention literally split both ways. Attacking them with the main body and the drone attacking me. Nice. Alright, maybe we can kill then? Hey, Gobbit. How about you make me better at doing the thing? Nice. You're practically gone. This idiot is gone, so it's just Gaichu up here, which means let's focus on this rigger, because the servitor is stunned out. And I think this will hit both. We'll see. Nice. Nice! That was really good. Okay, we're finally out of combat, so now I get to look around and see what's actually happening. I think the answer is move on with my life. Okay, well, I guess I'll do that then. What a strange situation. Gross. What the hell? Kowloon local. I've never seen this icon before. Apparently I can supply first aid to this guy? Sure. I have no idea what I just did. But the thing's not there anymore, so that's cool, I guess. In the clearing ahead, you find a sobbing middle-aged man amidst a pile of bodies. Well, that's not a good look, is it? He's dressed in a cheap suit with a bright yellow tie, but the fabric has been smeared with blood. He takes notice of you and recoils. Leave me alone! Go away! As he tries to pull away, his mouth drops open. You can see that he's missing at least half of his teeth. Yeah, where did those teeth go, buddy? Can't let them find me. Can't let them catch me. I have to hide from them, from her. Slowly, methodically, he begins to claw at his own eyes. If I can't see them, they can't see me! What the hell is happening? Can't get free, can't get clean. When my eyes close, I see them there, twitching, shaking like broken things. And do you think clawing out your eyes is going to help that? He reaches for you with blood-stained fingers. Please, help me. Something scrambled his brains. Might have been Xianya or her servants, or maybe just the stress. Either way, there isn't much that we can do. Happened to your mouth. We all did it, to try to keep her away, just like in the stories. His eyes well with tears. It didn't work. I didn't have the courage to cut out my tongue. What's with all the bodies? It came for us, the trembling things. I had to do it. They were making too much noise. I didn't have a choice. You're talking about the big twitchy things? Drooling fire and pissing blood. Ugh. Bodies like the gums of some huge animal. Yeah, okay, that fits the aesthetic that I've been seeing. Teeth thrusting out of pink flesh like the thorns on a rose. It's extremely poetic for somebody who's completely lost their mind. Shaking, trembling, their horrible smiles. His entire body begins to tremble. He doubles over, clutching his head and sobbing. The tears spatter down on the mangled corpses at his feet. We better get moving, Jim. We need to stop this before those things drive us as crazy as he is. Yeah, I agree. He sobs uncomprehendingly. Alright, cool. Well, I guess we're out. Continue moving forward. Straight ahead, the sound of the typhoon hammering down outside is nearly drowned out by the noise of evacuees fleeing their ordeal. The air smells of fear and bodily fluids, thrums with a bass note of expectation and doom. You pause for a moment in the eye of the hurricane. We've gone through a lot of corridors here. Hopefully there's a destination. At some point. Ahead, the cancerous core of the walled city and its concrete-encased fortune engine await. Oh, we're right here. Great. Good. No word yet from Mr. Tsang. Think he ran again? Raymond won't run again, Duncan. Good. Rather not have a showdown with a demon goddess. Shutting down that machine sounds much easier. Let's continue clearing a path. Make it easy for him to follow. Yeah, away we go. Heart of the walled city. 500 miles of fear and feces. That's also poetic. Maybe prosaic. The fortune engine, finally. The deafening rattle of machine gun fire fills the air behind you, and the metallic tang of blood cuts through the stench of garbage. You press forward, wading through block after block of insanity, chaos, and death. All around you, the walled city is descending into a churning cauldron of depravity and violence. The comms of no use. You've tried several times, but there's still no word from the B team. No sign of Raymond or of kindly Chang's triad soldiers. Finally, you reach the center of this hellhole, an industrial hatch with its door ajar. This is the place where Raymond built his infernal machine. The threshold across which Chanya, the queen with 1,000 teeth, clawed her way into this world. Hey, look at all that karma! The walls here are thick, steel reinforced. Braids of thick cable run across the floor, and computer equipment, now hopelessly out of date, adorns every elevated surface. Something in the distance is calling to you. It's faint, but you can feel it. The bone-shaking thrum of an enormous machine. This is it. Prosperity. Just like in our dreams. He scans the room, scowling. Fortune engine has to be somewhere in this complex. Find the machine and secure it until Raymond arrives. Simple enough. The machine lies ahead, yes. But so does our quarry. I can smell it. The stench of something from another place. He loosens his blade in its saya. The red lacquered scabbard shimmers eerily in the light. Let us advance and meet this Yama King head on. I will paint the walls with her blood. Okay, Gaichu. I mean, I'm right behind you. I think you've got the right attitude here. Maybe just ratchet it back half a step, though. Well, I'm not going through that door, so I guess we're going through this door. Oh, I guess... Sure. I'm not seeing anything happening. I am seeing some dragon lines, though. I like those. What happens if I just step over here? Anything magical gonna happen? Anything at all gonna happen? Alright, in we go. Another place I would like to stand if combat were going to happen. This looks like spirit things. Whoa, a thing to pick up. I love that. I love things. Ah, prosperity. It says it. Big green letters. Guess that's where prosperity is. Alright, you can go over here since I have a space free. Why do I have a space free? Excuse me? Didn't I have a trauma kit at some point? What happened to that? Hey, Gobbit, give me your trauma kit. Did I die? Surely not. I guess I'll take the healing then. I feel like I would have known if I was going to die. Seems like the kind of thing I'd be aware of, but maybe not. The door's been sealed. Looks like it's been shut for quite a while. Gotta be some way to open this door. I found a terminal. None of us can do computery things. Constantly lamenting the fact that I didn't bring Isabel. Terminal winks to life at your approach. Well, at least the thing is still running. She frowns down at the terminal's display. The display looks corrupted as hell, though. Wonder if we can even use this thing. Long as we can open the door with it, we're good. We don't need it for anything else. Let's find out. Tsang Mechanical Services, Special Projects Division. Some numbers. Prosperity Admin System. Open testbed door. Something else. Something else. Here goes nothing. You select the door controls in the computer's menu and command them to open. The screen flickers, then goes dark. Oh, that's just great. What do we... Suddenly, out of nowhere, a wave of nausea grabs you by the guts and twists. It doubles you over, then fades. Duncan turns to you, wincing. What was... As you straighten, you can feel the hairs on the back of your neck stand up straight. A buzzing sensation washes over you, drowning out your companion's words and filling your head with white, warm static. In the center of the room, something blossoms into the world. Oh! Big lady. The figure from your dreams looms over you, enormous and alien. The creature is beautiful and terrifying in equal measure, a thing of billowing silk and carved ivory. Chanya stands, still as a statue, peering down at you from behind a mask of sculpted gold. Smaller spirits take up positions around her, bowing their heads in deference. Well, Her hands tighten on her weapon as the color drains from her cheeks. Shit! We could have prepared better for this, I think. We can handle this. Slowly, with a broad, languid motion, Chenya's body begins to shift. The crescent-shaped ivory horns that crown her head cut through the light as she moves, casting strange shadows on the wall behind her. And we're just going to let her do this, I guess. You are here. The voice that pours from behind the thing's mask is indescribably beautiful. The tones are high and musical, and seem to hang in the air long after she finishes speaking. You have come to us. In the corners of the room, servitor creatures echo their queen's words, the garbled sounds piping through gaps in their enamel-lined carapaces. Come to us. We call to you across the breadth of space and time, and now you are here, standing before us, just as you were meant to be. Well, I am always one to try and talk my way out. So, tell me more. We call to all who will listen. Her voice is joyous, triumphant. All are welcome in our court. All are welcome. And all are welcome in our larder. The Yama King spreads its arms, its movements full of malevolent grace. You belong here, slave thing. With us, now and for all time. This doesn't look like Hong Kong. Well, it is apparently in the middle of the walled city, a place that is corrupted with toxic chi. So, draw your own conclusions about how realistic this is to today's Hong Kong. Every one of these people would have umbrellas. No, we are not that prepared. I'm here to make a deal with her? Am I here to make a deal with her? I'm gonna try that. I've been told that this is a thing I can do. She blinks. Wait, what? The queen with 1,000 teeth lowers her head contemplatively. Her incandescent veil ripples like silk as she moves. Such a thing could be arranged. Perhaps, if you are worthy. They're literally umbrella vending machines. Oh, cool. Never been to Hong Kong. I am, obviously. Chianya's gown parts as she raises a forearm. Your mind rebels against the alien biology that you see underneath. I'm a little surprised that a creature from the astral realm would have biology to begin with, but okay. The wet, glistening crenellations of the flesh, enamel, and keratin that make up the Yama King's body. We will judge your worth, slave thing. Determine whether you are better suited in our court or in our stomach. We will test you. You know, I'm beginning to doubt this course of action. Maybe I should have just drawn bullets. Pop in and back out. Alright, well, see you around, Eddie. Thanks for being here. Your part is simple. The musical tones of the Yama King's voice are high-pitched and giddy. You need only endure. It opens its arms to you, offering a view of the chisel-like teeth that protrude from its flesh. Saliva glints on bone-white enamel. All around you, the gibbering of the queen's servitors grows to a fever pitch. Nope! Do not like! Gobbet stares up at the creature, her eyes darting across the shimmering expanse of its body. Well, it's official. I'm terrified. The queen with 1,000 teeth lowers her head, and the unnaturally thick air turns rank and cold. Waves of nausea rack your stomach as a foul wind slides over you like mud. You will be tested, meat. If you are found wanting, we will rip your nerves out at the root and gorge ourselves on your flesh. Her musical voice builds to a towering crescendo that crashes into you like a sledgehammer. Prove yourself to us, meat. Prove yourself, or serve us forever. I mean, I may have done so, Devanok. But it sounds like we're just fighting. So I guess it doesn't really matter. What the hell is happening? Snuff flame. There's flames. Oh, I see. She's like pulling energy from the fires or something? Alright, well, let's deal with that then. Get a blur for Gaichu. Oh, maybe we don't split up, though. Astral Barrier. What does Astral Barrier mean? Do I try and shoot her? Immune. Okay, well, great. That's probably the Astral Barrier. Let's focus on the bad guys, then? On account of there's rather a lot of them, and they're all pretty spread out. She's summoning, though. Which, that doesn't feel very good. Gaichu, can you head all the way back here? Oh, you totally can. Sweet. Let's get you into Meadow Stance, then. And then run all the way back and do the thing. Okay, I can't summon that spirit from where I am. But also, like, this is the end game, right? If I'm not gonna summon... If I'm gonna summon this mummy spirit anytime, this is the time to summon him. Wild Aim, Power Bolt, Chaos Ball. Yeah, you're definitely better served attacking things. So haste up our friend here. Are these spirits? Does this work? don't think any of these things are spirits. Only this is a spirit. Too bad. Destroys a hostile spirit. That's really a shame that none of these things are spirits. But alright, let's do a summon then. Bring out someone to help. Ignores all enemies, lasts 1 round. Mana spell that bounces between the next closest enemies. That's neat. Super neat. 50, 36, 46, but these both have lower AP. I think I like hitting this one. Especially because it's out in the open. I don't have to worry about, like... Nice. Big miss. Love it. I don't know where you're going. Gaichu, no! Armor increased. Okay, that's a valid turn, I suppose. Gaichu, grab this or head back? Probably head back, honestly. Maybe you can steal a movement bonus from something? Like you can haste him up or something? Maybe that means you can just hit the thing immediately? No. Very close, but not quite. Alright, what if I were to attack you? I can't attack you? Why not? Alright, you get escape chance 0. Love it. Take all the AP then. This is unspeakable. Unfortunate. Oh, you stun with your melee? Brutal. What about this friend? Plus 4 AP. Cool. It works. Can I launch this such that... That's pretty good. Nice. What else? Wild aim? I think you already have the wild aim, so let's give you the wild aim. Does not stack nor affect AoE abilities. Unfortunate. And then we'll shoot something, I guess. Not good odds on any of these targets. Okay. Better than nothing. And can you kill this thing? Probably. Can you kill one of these? Maybe. This one is more threatening, since this one is more stunned. Mostly stunned. Pretty stunned. You've already got some AP damage, right? Nice. Not enough AP damage, apparently. Okay, well, I guess we'll just shoot this thing. With mega crits! Almost good enough. Area of effect throwable that causes affected targets to ignore their foes for a round. Oh, that's pretty good. Four heavy cover barriers. Those are some pretty cool things. Very cool, those things. Ah, good. It is fully stunned out, so we just need to focus on this thing. Not that I think this is going to do too much here. Ow! Rude! Extremely rude! How dare you? Armor increased, but like, what are you actually doing, though? Not much, I think. Alright. Is the Astral Barrier gone? Astral Barrier is still present. Oh, there's still a... Really? We didn't get this one? Alright. Yeah, 4 AP. Good. Can you go grab this thing? Excellent. No more Astral Barrier. Good. Wrecker. Four AP. No escape chance. You love to see it. Where is the thing that was stripping armor from people? Do you have it? You don't have it. You don't have an armor strip effect. You don't have an armor strip effect. But we're definitely just ignoring this asshole and running forward. You've got some sorting to do. Duncan needs armor. And then I guess we just shoot her? Acid pretty good. Duncan stand over here. And to begin blowing her up. That's good damage. Do that again. Increased accuracy. I do love that. That's what your increased accuracy gets you, is 2 misses on an 80% hit chance? Rude. Alright, aim up. Does not stack with other aim things. I think my my primeval here needs an aim up. Immune? In what way? Alright, well, I guess we're just punching now. That was a good round. Now we just do that again and she's dead? Can we just finish this? 28 HP. Wait a minute. Can I do the murder shot? Totally. Big murder shot. Can you even hit her? Okay. It is time to strip cover power. Cover bonus. Or she could just die. That's cool too. Well, that's a high escape chance. Did not escape. You love to see it. Can you steal more murder shot? No. Just the one murder shot, apparently. Yeah, I'll take those odds. You have to deal with that gibbering nightmare and this idiot whenever they get nearby. Oh, they're standing on the dragon line. That's not going to work out too well for you, I suspect. Think instead we blur up. Since that'll get us in range over here. Heaven's Stance. Yeah, okay. That does keep happening, doesn't it? Well, just bop him in the head. Thunk. One more. Thunk. Yeah. Now they're asleep. Even better. Can I haste up this idiot and get another hit in? That seems probably better than whatever she's gonna do, honestly. I don't know why everybody's still at 0, but this idiot is at full. Three AP now. 2 AP to move forward and shoot. Wow, at that range? Yeah, of course. Try again, I guess. What does drained mean? Ah, they escaped. Okay, well, that's fine. We've got more where that came from. Although it's not looking very necessary, is it? No escape here. Alright, well, I guess run forward some. And see if I can't shoot them. This seems good. I guess I could actually get a hit in? I love that. Do that. That run speed on Gaichu. Get in there. Every time. Gaichu really misses a lot more than that 75% hit rate seems like it should. Sure. I guess we'll just keep on missing. That's fine. Honestly, I don't even know what you're doing with your time right now. Aim up on Duncan and then pass the turn or something? Take that 28% chance? Sure, 6 damage. Nice miss, buddy. Alright. Gaichu, please fix this problem. As you watch, Chanya's blast-marked and broken body begins to reform. Her gown knits itself back together, black blood wicking onto the floor. Slowly, terribly, she begins to laugh. Ah, well, winning this fight does not seem to have turned out to be the all-encompassing solution I was hoping it was going to be. You cannot kill us, meat. You have not even seen us. This form is but a shadow, a droplet of divine essence, filtered through a keyhole. Gaichu's milky eyes sweep across the room. His lip curls into a frown. She speaks the truth, after a fashion. That crumpled thing is not Chenya, any more than these servitor spirits are. They're all small fragments of a single whole. The corpse eater sees. He glimpses us as we really are. Were you to behold our full magnificence, your mind would wring itself into pulp. The crumpled form of Chenya rights itself, begins to rise. You will see, slave thing. We will show you a world not meant for mortal eyes. You will see. Oh, that sounded bad. Ah, she's running away. Perfect. We got this one in the bag. She's running scared, boys. I can't get the medkits anymore? That's rude. Can I use some medkits before we... I should use this karma is what I should use. What should I use this karma on? Sure. Spirit summoning and spirit control. I like that plan. Does it show me people's HP? Here it shows me people's HP. 80, 52, 60, 60. Alright. Duncan. Please fix yourself. Oh boy! Well, this is at least mildly intimidating. But, wow, now that is a demon. But thanks for bringing me to a place where I can actually kill you. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. Alright, so, as usual, we just load up Gaichu with all of the spells, and then Gaichu solves our problem. Gaichu gets some blur. Gaichu gets some haste. Gaichu does some damage. 4 damage. That's not a lot of damage. I guess that 10 armor is not just for show. This will do 5 damage, even better. But with a much higher crit chance. What is my 100% crit chance? Apparently results in not a crit. Surprisingly often here. Alright, let's bring out some friends. Fog. Sure. Fog up the allies. And you have a fetish. You have no fetishes. We have used up all of your fetishes. Okay. Get ourselves some cover. Armor up Gaichu? Armor up Duncan, I think. Duncan is probably the one who's most in danger here. And Duncan starts shooting people, I guess. Oh, jerks. On floating platforms. Alright, 170 HP to go through on Chenya here. That's, a lot, unfortunately. I still don't have anything that strips armor, which is a little disappointing. I think I would like to have that. Armor damaged, rude. Ah, she gets 2 attacks a turn. How good. The AoE shots are working out real well here. Okay. Well, I'm not going to walk through the plague. But maybe Gaichu can focus on these idiots that he can actually hurt. Static shock. Neat. Well, Gaichu can now kill here, so that's beautiful. Are you kidding me? Oh, I guess it's only 10% accuracy. That's a shame. I maybe should have tried to up his accuracy first. Closing the barn door after the, after they've already escaped, but whatever. Let's spread some acid around. Healed by servitors. Wow! What a great use of AP. Okay, this is going pretty well, actually. Oh, what? That wasn't what I wanted. I wanted more AP. Alright, good. Help. Maybe Duncan can start on this idiot? It's like I have a decent shot. I probably want to be closer to them, but... Or this idiot. Unclear which of these is more threatening. Probably this one. Really? That's the best you could do? Literally point blank and that's the best you could do? Come on, buddy. Minus 7% accuracy. Okay, no, I hear you. We can fix that. Kind of. Put that fog back up, though. That fog was really useful. Whatever. Alright, you've already got acid. Let's give you some acid. Let's see if we can give you some acid. Try again. Nice. Acid for everybody. Yeah, go get him. Okay, Gaichu doing a fair amount of work here. That's pretty good. Probably worth healing somebody here. Wounded 3, wounded 8. And I have no reason to eat a spirit. So we'll just shoot someone poorly? Yeah, as expected. Walking out of that fog. How's that working for you? Oh, my spirit. Rude. 23's a lot of damage. Oh, she's got like 5 AP or some crap. Ow. Oh, that was some big damage. Okay, let's fix that. Duncan needs some assistance. Please assist. Maybe we should spread out a bit, yeah? Everything's on cooldown. Okay. Nice crit. Nice crit! Wow, Wind Dancer. Wind Dancer delivering. Alright, well, you're the only one that's left. Let's go get him. Healed by servitors. Think plus 10% accuracy, it's minus 10? I mean, they've also got some other debuffs, so I know everything isn't working out in my favor. But hopefully the numbers aren't, like, directly lying to me. Hopefully. This is good, though. If it hits. It appears to have hit. Love that. Nice. Let's see if we can give her some acid. Acid seems useful here. Gobbit, maybe run to the side so we're not big AoE targets here. Oh, I ran her into her own toxic fog. I'm a dummy? Well, whatever. Toxic fog is really good, though. You can maybe hide. Still running through the fog. Good. Oh, brutal. Oh, no. Gaichu, get healed. Maybe. Maybe just do this thing, actually. Wounded 9. Okay, hang on. Let's fix that first. Not there. Not there. Alright, yeah, just fix your own business. What is your actual health total, though? Is there anywhere... Ah, probably over here. I can see people's actual current health totals. Okay, you're sub 30, which means... Yeah. Heal yourself. How bad off is Duncan right now? Gun Show is also at sub 30. And Gobbet is at exactly sub 30. Yeah, maybe do a thing. Is this gonna work? I figure she'd be immune. Achievement unlocked, wouldn't want to be that guy. Have an enemy that is bleeding, on fire, and infected. Infected? Infected with what? Infected how? What is an infected? I have concerns. Excuse me? The hell just happened? I lost my turn somehow. Yeah, this game is so busted. Like, what is even happening here? Alright, just keep on shooting, I guess. The acid has arrived. Oh, crits have arrived now. That's good. You can give haste. Yes. Let's haste up Gaichu. Gaichu, go get him. Gaichu, actually. Extra AP, yes. Extra strength, yes. Can you do anything else? Extra aim, yes. Alright, Gaichu, go murder. Five damage. This is not the murder I was looking for. 8's pretty good. Crit, okay. 13's better. I was really hoping for a little bit more murder. But, I mean, you know, I'll take what I can get. Strength +1, you love to see it. Gaichu, go murder! Yo! Gaichu did a murder! As the Yama King's body crumples, a cackling sound fills the air. I'm beginning to suspect this was insufficient murder. Once again, her broken body begins to knit itself back together. The flow of black ichor from her many wounds slows to a stop and reverses, the viscous fluid snaking its way back up into the holes and ruptures that it poured from. Projections on top of projections. All aspects of our divine being shed as easily as a lizard sheds its tail. Her voice is ripe with mockery. What a portrait! Holy balls! You cannot harm us, meat, but you have amused us. Qianya halts, her crowned head cocking to one side. Perhaps you are worthy of an audience after all. Perhaps. Her voice trails off and her head tilts upward. From behind you, you can hear the pounding sound of approaching footsteps. Oh, good, they made it. Huh. Careful, there's a... I guess it doesn't matter. Never mind. Don't worry about the glowy thing. Always step on the glowy things, I guess. As she falls into position behind you, Isabel's jaw drops open. Raymond Black steps forward, an expression of grim determination on his face. That's her. She's real. She shrinks back as Qianya turns to face her. Her voice is full of awe and terror. I did this. I brought this creature here. He speaks in the grim tone of a man on his way to the gallows. His complexion has gone gray as ash. My fault. My responsibility. The Queen with 1,000 teeth cackles with glee. It has returned to us. The tunnel builder. The architect of my ascendancy. Ascendancy. The creature leans in towards Raymond. It's spider... Okay, is anybody getting like a... Like the Toy Story, like, UFO crane game vibe from the servitors? Because I'm definitely getting that kind of vibe from the servitors. The creature leans in toward Raymond, its spidery fingers weaving hypnotically. The thing's robes billow like the bell of a jellyfish, pulsing organically with the rhythm of a heartbeat. Yo, how am I gonna get out of this thing, actually? I don't think I've ever killed a god in this game before. You will have a special place in our court, Builder. You will stand by our side, exalted for all time. A living token of our unending rule, and an undying symbol of the folly of man. I have been a fool, yes, His hands clench into fists so tight that his knuckles go white. The skin on his face is flushed with the effort of fighting through the stammer, jumbling his words. A great fool, but I will not be your slave. I will stop you. The Queen with 1,000 teeth leans forward, her movements full of alien grace. The gaping crescent of her mouth parts into a ghastly smile, and you can see row upon row of fangs. It's literally all fangs. Like, I know there's row upon row of fangs. There's nothing there but fangs. Instead of lips, she's got fangs. She opens her maw and then there's more fangs? There's a little bit of overkill here. Come on, we get it. Knock it off with the fangs. They run down her throat in overlapping layers. Okay, that one I wasn't expecting. That, granted, you got me with that one. A bristling forest of glistening, sharpened enamel. Fangs all the way down. Yeah, no kidding. Third time's the charm. Try to stay dead this time. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, what a dialogue option. No. I earned an audience with you, Queen. This man did not. She steeples her fingers. Their hardened tips click against one another with a sound like grinding teeth. Ha! I got her. Because she said a thing. She has to stick to it. As long as I call her out on it. You are bold, meat. But you are also correct. We do not break our promises. And you have earned some modicum of respect. Chenya turns her full attention back to you, and the smile widens. You can feel it deep in your gut. It tunnels into you like a lamprey, leaves you feeling empty and cold. In truth, you amuse us. Your persistence in the face of the inevitable is a pleasure to behold. And so, we have decided to grant you a rare honor. We offer you a deal. Might not have killed a god before he might be about to trick one. Yeah, that feels like how this is supposed to play out, right? You know, there's the story of the witty boy that tricked a Yama King or whatever. Alright, well, despite all evidence to the contrary, I am still trying to talk my way out of encounters. Go on, I'm listening. Our terms are simple. We want you to leave. Leave the chattel here to their fates. Forget about them. Acknowledge that they are ours, and then think on them no more. I think the chattel here refers to the denizens of the walled city, not my crew, but I could be wrong. She gestures toward the door that you came in from. Leave the walled city now, and do not return, except that it is our domain, now and forevermore. In exchange, we will grant you 14 years of good fortune, your every wish fulfilled, your every desire granted. A charmed life, from the moment you leave to the day that our deal elapses. You can do this. The Yama King cackles. With a wave of our hand, we have swum the waters of fortune since the beginning of time. It is a trivial matter for us to divert them. So, will you accept our offer? Will you take the deal? I have questions. I like questions. You may ask, but do not try our patience. To trifle with us would be a terrible mistake. Other Yama Kings. Thousands, each unique in all the multiverse, each an inimitable form of life. You are one of many, meat, interchangeable with others of your kind. We and our brethren are solitary, sovereign beings, demigods among beasts of the field. I'd like to know more about the spirits that serve you. Our servitors are not spirits, meat. Not in the way that you think. They are cells of our body, particles of our own divine being, manifested in flesh to serve us. So you're all what? Manifestations generated by the same organism? Yes. Alright, well, I guess I'll ask all the questions. If you're as powerful as you say you are, why are you offering me this deal? Because we want to see what you will do. The ultimate reward dangles above your head. You can pluck it like a peach, if you wish. We are curious to see if you will. I don't think that's it at all. I think that I hurt you the last time we fought, and that you're stalling while you regain your strength. That might be true. Do you wish to test your theory, meat? Or will you accept our generous offer and enjoy every luxury of life for over a decade to come? Make your choice, and make it now. I have a counterproposal for you. Duncan's brow furrows. He looks surprised and uneasy. His grip tightens on his rifle. Qianya leans in toward you, her face holding open into a hideous smile. A counterproposal, you say? How amusing. Out with it then, meat. Tell us what you would have of us. You're going to return to the place you came from and close the door behind you. She cackles, a long, malicious laugh. And tell us, slave thing, why would we do such a thing? What do you have to offer? How about money? Yeah, she definitely wants money. Your life. I know how to tear open the tunnel that connects our two worlds. This feels like the closest I'm going to get to accurate, to useful here. I'm not lying to her. Lying to the Yama Kings is a bad idea. This is vague enough that I don't think it'll work, but this has some specificity to it. There is a long pause. A low growl emanates from the Yama King's throat. You would destroy yourself, meat. Condemn every living soul in this city to torment unending. God damn it, Devanok. Gobbet raises an eyebrow. Seattle? The queen with 1,000 teeth tilts her eyeless head, glowering at you. Her voice goes low and dangerous. Your ultimatum is meaningless, meat. Opening the tunnel would not destroy us. Wouldn't even hurt us. You will take our offer, or you will die. There is no other choice. I know that opening the tunnel wouldn't hurt you, Queen, but I also know that it would let the other Yama Kings through. The Yama King doesn't respond, not audibly, but the miasma that fills the air seems to thicken. It grabs you by the guts and twists. Duncan winces. It's got him, too. His eyes flash daggers at you. Why the hell would we want to do that? Because she's been keeping them out. She wants the walled city for herself. And we will have it. Chanya's voice raises to a shivering roar. This place is ours. Now leave, or be destroyed. If it were that easy, you'd have done it already. Chanya stands statue still, looming over you like a colossus. Saliva drools down from the ridges and folds of her body. Extra gross. The waves of hate rolling off of her are almost palpable. I've heard what you Yama Kings do to one another when you're angry. The story of the nameless king. I'm betting there's some truth to it. A low rumbling sound emanates from Chenya's chest. Her melodious voice goes sour. You would be condemning yourself to an eternity of torment. My brethren would not permit you to leave this place alive. Going to destroy me anyway, right? What do I have to lose? He's right. From our perspective, there isn't much difference between one demon god ruling the walled city and 100. Place is doomed either way. So I've made a decision. If he doesn't go through with this, I will. You need to go back where you came from, or I'll open the choke on the machine, and you can die with us. There is a long pause. Chenya cocks her head, coldly evaluating you. A low rumble escapes from her throat. And what of our court? The slave things that have already been taken into our service? We must be allowed to keep them. If we are to retreat into the tunnel, they must come as well. I know your laws, Queen, and I will hold you to them. Yeah! Rules, lawyering, and eternal demon god. Love it. A low rumbling fills the chamber. Chanya's hideous face contorts into a mask of rage, but she seems incapable of moving to harm you. The servitor creatures that surround her kneel in acquiescence. They look confused and frightened. Ruse lawyering with your endless charisma. I feel like charisma's not doing a whole lot here, but it has served me well getting here. How do you know? The music in her voice has gone flat. You watch the muscles of her throat bulge, but the sound barely escapes her. You'll spend the rest of eternity wondering. I love it. I love it. There's no reason to give her information here. Slowly, gratingly, the queen with 1,000 teeth bows her head. Her jaw is clenched, and her breath comes in ragged gasps. We shall go back into the tunnel, as agreed. We will leave the slave things behind. We are bound to obey. Holy shit, Jim! It worked! Moving against her will, Chenya traces an ornate sigil into the air. It hangs there for a moment, shimmering. Then the sky tears open. Achievement unlocked. Good fortune.
Off the streets.
Oh. Hello?
I told you that the past is just a story. That if you can just accept that, your past loses all power over you. But we do what we need to do, to live with it, to live with ourselves.
I wonder whose voice this is supposed to be. Raymond's? Get wrecked, Demon Queen.
Either way, it's over now.
Too bad about that lack of subtitles, though.
I have you to thank for that.
I guess this is Raymond's voice. Cool. Cool. You lead Raymond out of the Prosperity Chamber and are instantly caught up in a wave of refugees fleeing for their lives. Struggling through the panicked wave of humanity, you're able to retrace your steps and eventually reach Haoi. I hope we turned off the fortune thing, right? Did we do that? Satisfying? I don't know, I feel like Josephine saying is still kind of a loose end. I want to see that wrapped up, or at least mentioned in an epilogue. Although the typhoon is past, the scene is wet and chaotic. The newly homeless crowd the streets, dazedly wandering, searching for missing loved ones and nursing injuries. Yo, Maru-chan, thank you for the bits, much appreciated. Relief workers are already on the scene, providing blankets and medical aid. Rescue personnel carry the stunned and wounded to safety. The entire area has been cordoned off by the HKPF, while knight-errant officers and a military peacekeeping force attempt to maintain order. Like, Raymond's thing feels well wrapped up. And it's always nice to outwit a god. But, I don't know. I'm interested to see where, like, the rest of it goes, assuming there is a rest of it. They've got to have some kind of epilogue here. I need more than just this. You emerge from Kowloon walled city to bustling clusters of activity. Refugees huddling together, staring back at their lost homes. Government troops deploying from armored personnel carriers. News vans setting up remote camera feeds, while reporters scramble to find the right angle for their broadcasts. The air is electric with the threat of potential violence, as panicked peacekeepers eye the growing crowd of evacuating poor. Gobbet's eyes dart furtively as she turtles her head between her shoulders. Oh, okay, no, I get it. This place is hot! The cops are swarming the place, and that APB is still out on us. Take it easy. Try and blend into the crowd. Won't have a look around. Not the best time for sightseeing, the lever. The place is crawling with badges. Isabel lifts her nose towards a reporter interviewing someone from inside the walled city. Looks like we get to see a show, though. That reporter already has his hooks in someone hoping for a soundbite. The reporter wears a look of earnest concern like a coat of cheap deodorant. And is that when you started running? Yeah, it was bad in there. Shooting, screaming. I was terrified. And what caused this, sir? Why are people flooding out of the walled city, injured and disoriented? The man stares at the scene around him, bewildered. It's like everyone is saying. Some sort of chemical leak. Drug lab exploded or something. Caused mass hallucinations. The reporter turns to the camera and pretends to check his notes. There you have it, Sonny. Our third report of mass hallucinations and violence caused by an explosion in an illegal drug lab. And while reports remain sketchy, it appears that street crime is again on the rise. He half turns and sweeps his arm over the scene. As you can see, it's still turmoil and confusion here, as police and executive council peacekeepers respond to the emergency situation, attempting to maintain order. But in all this chaos, in the maze of poverty that is Kowloon Walled City, we may never know what really happened in there. Back to you in the studio, Sonny. The light on the news camera goes off and the reporter drops his facade. He ignores the bedraggled man beside him and begins packing up his equipment. After a moment, he sees you looking at him and turns to you with a scowl. What are you looking at? Do you believe that story? No, I don't believe that story. He laughs sardonically and continues packing. Am I wearing a t-shirt that says I'm a fool, feed me your line of corporate bullshit? No. But in my experience, the rest of the world is. Everything you see, everything you've been taught, every official you elect, all bought and paid for by the people pulling the strings. Wow! Tell me how you really feel, Mr. Anonymous Reporter. Yeah, well, no one's telling me what to think. No eye contact. He remains bent over his equipment case. Of course not, pal. You're different. The reporter finishes packing and stands up straight, brushing the wet grit of the street off his hands. As he does so, his eyes narrow. His gaze moves over your crew, flicking from face to face, before eventually landing on you. Looks like you just came from inside. So tell me, what did you really see in there? The results of corporate greed on the little people. You had to go into the walled city to see that? It's 2056. Greed is the little engine that makes the world go round. He shrugs. And I'm sure this has something to do with some corp experimenting on the people in the walled city. It's like their little petri dish. They love using them like lab rats in there. They test food additives, body modifications, pharmaceuticals, whatever some junior executive can dream up. Nothing surprises me anymore. What about the... we can change it! We can change that! He looks at you like you're from Mars. Good luck. You look like just the guy to do it. Aren't you a reporter? Shouldn't you be trying to inform people? You're in the 2050s, pal. Not the 1950s. He picks up his gear and turns to go. Everyone on this island knows that my news service is just a mouthpiece for the Executive Council. Hell, if you look close enough, you'll probably find that it's owned by a member of the Executive Council. People buy what we feed them because the world is changing, and it's scary. They feel small. They need scapegoats to blame and authority figures to tell them what to think. My news network gives them that. He points at the TRID screen mounted on the side of his news van. And there's a prime example of an authority figure. Jo Tsang, rising star on the Executive Council. Just look at her spinning this to her own ends, talking about the humanitarian relief effort she's mounting. You know, your comm chirps. It's kindly, Chang. Go ahead and take your comm. I'm gonna go before this scene turns into some kind of riot. It usually does. You're not gonna believe what I just went through. Tell me in person, the lever. I lost contact with the soldiers I sent into the walled city with you, and now these Tsang assholes and government troops are all over the place. Get over here and tell me what happened. What about the cops? Some mysterious benefactor lifted the APB on you. You can hear her suck on a little black cigar. We'll talk more when you get here. The comm clicks off. Isabel tucks at your arm. Her eyelids at half-mast. I want to sleep for about a year. I'm taking Raymond to the Kraken, Jim. Think he could use some sack time, too. We'll see you there. You better go talk to Auntie Seattle. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to Auntie Chang. Gosh. Watch Tridio? Hang on. We're gonna watch a Tridio first. And then we're gonna go talk to Auntie Chang. A Tridio monitor displays a live feed from the Network's newsroom. Jeez, why was that difficult to get out? It's a standard split-screen talking heads back and forth between a perky newscaster and a stately woman of indeterminate old age. The animated label under the older woman reads, Executive Council Member Josephine Tsang. Like we haven't seen Josephine Tsang before? Like we can't recognize an image of Jo Tsang? And if you're just joining us, we're talking live with Councilwoman Tsang from her office in Prosperity Tower. Councilwoman, again, thank you for being here to help us make sense out of the conflicting reports that we're getting out of Kowloon Walled City. The elder woman nods with queenly composure. Thank you, Sonny. I only wish that we were speaking in happier times. Of course, madam. This is indeed a stressful day for the citizens of the Walled City, but who knows? The newscaster brightens, flashing the best smile money can buy. For one of them, it might be their lucky day. Stay tuned, because we're going to cut away shortly to this week's Gigaball drawing, where some lucky winner could walk away with almost 1 trillion nuyen. The newscaster returns her focus to her guest, a look of practiced concern back on her face. Now, madam, you were saying that this sort of situation is inevitable, when masses of underprivileged children are raised in a world without hope. Exactly, Sonny. Josephine Tsang leans forward towards the camera. Without hope, these children are left to create their own opportunities, the only way that they know how, by turning to crime. They're often brought up in single-parent households, without strong guidance to put them on the right path. They are surrounded by thugs and criminals, eager to put them to work in all manner of unsavory activities. And it's events such as this one that call our attention to the plight of these poor children. That is why today I call on my Executive Council colleagues to join with me in supporting a new project, Operation Hope. Under the auspices of this program, we will pull these children out of poverty and place them in loving, stable homes while their parents are rehabilitated, re-educated, and reinvigorated with a new sense of purpose. That's your plan? Your plan is to separate parents and kids and then brainwash them both? That sounds like a tremendous... It is, Sonny. And it will cost billions of nuyen to support such a mammoth effort. But Tsang Mechanical Services is ready to lead the way through our new charitable foundation, Tsang for Hope. It's time for us to give back to the community, and... The newscaster puts her finger to her ear. You know we're meant to hate her? Yeah, we are really meant to hate her. Madame Councilwoman, I'm afraid I need to cut you off there. As always, you are doing amazing work for the people of Hong Kong, but it's time for Gigaball. The older woman smiles contentedly. Of course. Again, thank you so much for joining us and offering your perspective. The newscaster checked the notes in front of her. We have been speaking with Josephine Tsang, entrepreneur, philanthropist, and frontrunner to be the next chair of the executive committee. Jeez. Yeah. Basic emergency response supplies, low-end variety used in impoverished areas. Yeah, she's very hateable. Absolutely. The commotion from the streets of Haoi bleeds into Kindly Cheng's mahjong parlor. Triad soldiers bustle to keep up with their boss's orders. Couriers come in regularly, whispering to her lieutenant, before listening intently and running off again. Oh, she's over here now. That's different. As you enter, Kindly Cheng is giving instructions to Strangler Bao, who nods enthusiastically. She looks over at you and holds up a hand. Wait. And send Wong and Ho to snatch some of those medical supplies off the relief trucks. Though the excitement, nobody is watching them at all. She nods to herself, grimacing in satisfaction. There'll be a big black market for them over the next few weeks. Good thinking, Mrs. Chang. Bao lifts a finger to his ear to transmit the orders. When he sees you waiting, he inclines his head a quarter of an inch. The lever. I figured you were dead. Last I heard, my soldiers had found you and everyone was heading into the walled city. Then things got out of control. She takes a pull on her thin black cigar. Where are my people? What the hell happened? They're dead. You really storing medical supplies, Auntie? No one will miss a few boxes. Cheng pulls out her PDA and taps the screen. The Corps have a PR bonanza with all this humanitarian relief work. There will be no shortage of supplies, believe me. And don't think you can distract me with that medical supplies shit. She looks up at you from the PDA. I sent you 5 soldiers and they're all dead? Her eyes are hard little black buttons. Is that how you treat my resources? Looks like business is up these days. Please accept my apologies, Mrs. Chang. She takes another drag off her cigar, exhales the smoke through her nose. So you do have something to apologize for. I was just trying to be respectful of your loss. She taps her ash on the floor. Well, they knew the risks. They had a shot at moving up and they missed. Forget them. I've got bigger problems. Like customers and tenants streaming out of the walled city, screaming for their lives. Like the HKPF and those Tsang security shitheels swarming the place. She drops the stub of her cigar in an ashtray. Now tell me what happened in the walled city. Or do I have to get an acetylene torch and ask nicely? Well, here we go. Raymond Black accidentally summoned a demon god. We had to put her down. Kindly Cheng's eyes get big at that. What kind? A Yama King? Chanya, the queen with 1,000 teeth. Never heard of her. She picks up her bottle of foul spirits and studies the label. Her rusty, mean voice drops low. But I know the Yama Kings. My grandmother used to try to scare me with stories about them. I guess that she thought she was teaching me something by scaring the shit out of me. She chuckles softly. I remember one Yama specifically. Fu Mang, the serpent of the setting sun. Oh, yes. Fu Mang promised wealth and influence for those willing to do what was necessary to take it. Her voice turns wistful. The story of Fu Mang spoke to me. All he asked in return were 44 hearts pulled from the chests of those closest to you while they were still alive. Hearts from random victims wouldn't do, so those who took Fu Meng's bargain would befriend others before taking their hearts, turning their entire network into a list of victims. Yes, Fu Meng spoke to me, but I didn't listen. Strangler Bao leans in, his finger to his ear. My apologies, Mrs. Cheng. One of the men you sent with the runners into the walled city is still alive. You stumbled into Wong and Ho as they were pulling medical supplies off a lorry. Cheng turns to you with an edge in her voice. At least one came back alive. Strangler Bao lowers his head, listens to his earpiece again. Our man says that Wong Lun Fat is dead. He got shot up by the HKPF inside the walled city. Bao lifts his head and makes eye contact with the Triad boss. He's almost salivating with avarice. Our man saw it with his own eyes, Mrs. Cheng. Is that important? Oh, yes. Very important. It means I have verification from a trusted man. Wong Lun Fat was my superior in the Yellow Lotus. A 438. Kindly Cheng black button eyes sparkle with satisfaction born of malice. He was also a pig. Tell our friend the lever what that means, Mr. Bao. A wolfish smile spreads across her face, and her eyes squeeze into crescent moons of pleasure. And say it slowly, so I can savor it. The death of Wong Lun Fat has opened a spot for you to move up, madam. You could be the next 438. Bao smiles. The effect is chilling. The gods help those who seize opportunities. Mr. Bao, put every man we have on this. Spread the word. Kindly Cheng says all debts to the Yellow Lotus are suspended for citizens of the walled city until order is restored. And no interest will compound either. Wow, that's generous. Tell them that I have medical supplies too, and there will be no charge for them until the crisis is over. You are a pillar of the community. Don't be snide, the lever. You don't want to blow my good mood. Okay, correctly identified as sarcasm. She raises her voice so the triads in the room can hear her. The citizens of the walled city need clarity and reassurance. The Yellow Lotus will provide that for them. I may not have brought Josephine Tsang down, but I've got my career going again. She grabs her bottle and unscrews the cap with her thumb. Your career too, Mr. Bao. You'll be my new straw sandal. Good partners support one another. Bao lowers his head in respect. You've proven that, Mrs. Chang. This calls for a drink. The soon-to-be 438 pours 2 shots, and the stink of kerosene stabs your nose like a switchblade. She hands a glass to Bao, touches it with her own, and holds it there. Your loyalty and clear-headedness have proven immensely valuable, Mr. Bao. You are an effective ally, and I wish you great wealth and good fortune. They down the foul substance in one gulp. I do not want to drink with Casey. Looks like you two are moving up in the world. Yes, yes. And it appears your fortune is changing too, the lever. She pours herself another drink and leaves it sitting on the table. Remember, you have a mysterious benefactor. One who lifted the APB on you. Any idea who that might be? I don't have a clue. And I must admit, that bothers me. Must be somebody powerful. Can't imagine it was Josephine Tsang. After all, what would her motivation be? It's got to be someone else. Not like I've made a lot of friends since we hit town. Nonsense! I've charisma'd my way out of everything. I've made lots of friends. Probably. I'll tap on my network. Find out if I can. Kindly pulls out another thin black cigar. But that's for later. I'm missing an entire piece of your story, my darling. What happened at Prosperity Tower? Did you rescue Raymond Black? Did his mother wipe his memory? It was a hell of a fight, but we beat Sang Security. We sure did. Impressive. You have become quite a Shadowrunner, Deliver. She lights the cigar, a gleam of hunger in her shiny black eyes. While you were in Prosperity Tower, did you find any incriminating data on Josephine Sang? Dirt. Something I can use. Sorry, Auntie. Prosperity Tower was just too hot. All this bullshit and I don't get anything! She grabs a handful of mahjong tiles and drops them into the table one by one. Fine. No sense crying over that. I have business to do. I need to focus on bringing order back into the walled city and prestige to the Yellow Lotus. That will cement me in my new position. Now, before I get back to business, I must know, how did you go from rescuing Raymond Black to the walled city vomiting people? Let's not call out that it was a fortune machine. How about we just say machine? Oh, she asked. I'm not gonna lie to her face. I can't. I'm a bad liar. The Triad boss cocks her head, raises her cigar to her lips. If the demon summoning was accidental, what was his machine supposed to do in the first place? You don't want to have to say this. I don't know. Maybe I am a good liar. Charisma 10's got to be worth something, right? I don't like lying. Your foster father created a magical fortune machine? The Triad boss cocks her head, raises her cigar to her lips. Please tell me you have control of this device. Please tell me you brought it to me. Well, for starters, it's a little heavy, maybe a little hefty for someone to carry around. I think it was a goddamn installation. That's a pity. I'm sure there are plenty of people who could benefit from it. Well, this business has certainly proved lucrative for me. Kindly Cheng studies the glowing tip of her black cigar. Right? It's thing is a bunker in and of itself. I'm in prime position to be the next Yellow Lotus 438. And I only lost 4 men. And we got Raymond back. And you did what you came here to do. And the gun show, too. You've made quite a splash since arriving in Hong Kong, the lever. Many Shadowruns completed in a very short time. The reports from our clients are glowing. Mostly. You can add closing the door on a demon goddess to the list. We made a difference. Perhaps for some. For a while. The Triad boss leans in, her voice conspiratorial. Listen to me, my sweet. When I was a girl, there had never been a pandemic like Vitas, but in 2010 it happened. We'd never seen a death like that. A quarter of the world's population disappeared. It was miserable. It pushed us to our limits, but the survivors moved on. And then the spike babies started appearing, and the dwarf babies. And then suddenly there were dragons, and the goblinization and magic. Every time the world changed, we got used to it. So if a demon goddess decided that the walled city was her new living room, and you didn't... whatever you did, what would have happened? She shrugs, sniffs. Perhaps the news would cover it, until the next sensation pulled their attention away. But after a while, it would be drowned out by all the other crap competing for our attention. And the demon in the walled city would become the new normal. Well, the new normal is that the walled city isn't under magical influence anymore. Congratulations. The poor can return to their misery with no interference from magical machines or big bad things because of you. Now let me give you a piece of advice for the future, my sweet. Something Mr. Chang used to tell me. Respect the ghosts and the gods, but keep away from them. It sounds like you almost lost your ass in the walled city. Think you'd best listen to that. So there is a Mr. Chang. Kindly smiles mischievously. There have been many Mr. Changs, my darling. None have lasted long. She stubs out her cigar, screws the top back on her bottle. Now get some sleep, Deliver. You look like shit. Tomorrow we'll talk about the future. Last time you told me to go to bed, I woke up a Shadowrunner. What happens when I wake up tomorrow? This is a real question. We get to work, my darling. You heard Mr. Bao. She dips her finger into her empty glass, finds the last drop of liquor, and brings it to her mouth. The gods help those who seize opportunities. Kindly Cheng turns away, dismissing you with a wave. Bao, what's the status on those medical supplies? Alright, well. Objective added, go to bed. Alright. I'll do my best here. But we're gonna stop and talk to at least Gobbet first, because Gobbet is cool. Oh, everybody's in here. Okay, great. The scene on the Kraken is quiet, save for the sounds of eating. Raymond and your crew are crowded around Gobbet's electric hot plate. Her cast iron pot simmers on top, and they hold bowls of soup in their hands. I do want Gaichu's thoughts. I wonder how he took to, killing a god. Well, attempting to kill a god. You recognize the smell. Chicken-style soya broth, elbow macaroni, tinned ham, and a heaping scoop of egg-flavored mycoprotein. Raymond eats heartily. Maybe the first meal he's had in days. Thought you were all going to bed. We figured we'd hang out a while. No one could remember the last time we ate. She looks over her bowl at Duncan. Besides, no one could sleep anyway. Still pretty amped up. I got a lot to process. Wu looks over at Raymond. So we've been talking. And eating. He takes an enormous gulp of soup. Yeah, I'm still jacked up. Bed can wait. Isabel fishes a chunk of something out of her soup with her fingers. Flicks it to the floor. Rude. Respect the Kraken, Isabel. We've been debriefing a bit. Yeah, talking about all that's gone on. The runs, rescuing Raymond, the walled city, the machine. It's hard to believe we did all that. Isabel stares over her bowl at the wall of the trawler. Her voice is soft. Hard to believe we defeated a god. Demon god! Gobbet stirs her soup with her finger. From another plane of existence! Hard to believe that Josephine Sang is going to remain untarnished by this whole thing. The little Decker's face hardens. 20 years of misery. 20 years of suffering. For tens of thousands. Hundreds, maybe. That's the way it is. That's the way the world works. The powerful play their games, and the little people pay the price. She'll see justice someday. She has to. Wu stares into his soup, squinting in concentration. But one thing doesn't add up for me. Why was Josephine Sang so intent on shutting us down? Why wouldn't she be? You saw what she was responsible for. Because she's benefited from all this. All that negative chi, all that toxic chi and negative luck. That fortune had to go somewhere. No, think about it. The HKPF snipers, the plastic-faced man, all of the resources that she poured into capturing Raymond and hunting us down. I think the deal that the Queen offered me, the Queen offered the same deal to Josephine Sang. I think that's what this is all about. I mean, she's already covered her tracks with that illegal drug lab explosion, right? So why not just let Ray do this thing and cover it up afterward? Doesn't that up? I believe I have an answer. I noticed it when I saw the Fortune engine again for the first time. A module attached to the machine. One that I didn't design. Module. A siphon. Mother was stealing it the whole time. The cast-off... here it is. Good. The cast-off positive chi from the walled city. Leeching it for her own benefit. That is how Tang Mechanical Services rose so quickly. From the minor company my father built to the powerful corporation it is today. That's how she got herself on the Executive Council of Hong Kong. She was creating her own luck. They always offer the same deal to everyone. Yeah, right? I mean, they only have the one playbook, right? Not creating. Stealing. The hint of a smile crosses Raymond's weathered face. It will be interesting to see what will happen to our company now that the Fortune engine is shut down. Maybe we should send her some four-leafed clovers. She might need them. Gobbet finishes her soup, lets out a little belch, and pats her stomach, satisfied. She tosses the bowl in the corner for madness and folly. So what now? Now bed. Good plan for everybody. Especially you, Jim. Wu winks at you. You look like shit. Why does everybody tell me that? Optional! Yeah, I'll catch up with everybody. I didn't get this deep to abandon it at the very end. Gaichu's in the process of cleaning his cabin as you enter. Using a small hand broom, he sweeps dust and debris into small piles. Sensing your arrival, however, he pauses. The lever. It is not every day that one can say they fought an ancient god, and won. The ghoul folds his arms across his chest as a thin smile graces his lips. It is an unbelievable story. I'd hate to live in a world where that kind of thing is a mundane occurrence. I mean, I want to say this, but also, like, this is such a line. The sixth world is full of wonders. Every day brings new discoveries, or perhaps awakenings of ancient truths and beings. Someday such events may become mundane, but I would echo your sentiment. Let us hope they do not. What will you do now? Are there further mountains for you to climb? No plans at the moment. We'll figure something out eventually. A very zen way of looking at the world. Gaichin crosses his arms, smiling. This is the nature of Ronin. The name means wave man, you know. Follow the currents of life, finding your fortune where you may. No laws, no masters, only yourself, your work, and what few allies you can call upon. I will do the same. When you need my assistance, I will be here. Do not hesitate to call upon me. Until that hour, my friend, good night. Glad you're part of the team, Gaichu. Excellent. And I think I will get to cleaning. And if you need me for anything, well, you know where to find me. Nice. Ractor, what have you to say about this mess? You have not said much this whole time. Ractor eyes you impassively. He wears an easy smile, but his eyes are as cold and unfeeling as Koshei's sensors. Well, I mean, that's normal. Well, my friend, quite an evening. We fought and treated with an extra-dimensional being, prevented her from nesting in the walled city, and shut down a machine that was twisting fate itself. A rather impressive list of accomplishments, wouldn't you say? This was an average, normal Tuesday night for the lever. I'll take it. I'll take it. His teeth gleam white. Yes, my friend. Of course you will. Our struggle in the walled city is over. Guess that means you can focus on other things, huh? Yes, my friend. The future. But our errand in the walled city was quite enlightening, and I'm pleased that I was a part of it. For myself, I think that I will stay in Heioi for a time. This place is perfect for my needs. I can easily acquire any materials that I might need. And with your help, I have acquired a certain level of proficiency at evading the police. This will be the test bed for the future of our species, the birthplace of a new form of life. And I will help to usher it into the world. You know how that sounds, right? And you know what I am, what I can do. His smile widens. You will be here beside me when the time comes. Yeah, Ractor. I'll be here. Good. Very good. He nods, his pearl-white smile glinting in the dim light. Be well, my friend, and rest while you can. There is more looming on the horizon than you could possibly dream of. Oh, he has a way of making everything sound ominous. Ah, and that's the end of Ractor's storyline. I was missing that one. That was an achievement. Presumably you'll do the same thing with Isabel, right? Okay, we're going to talk to Isabel and Gobbet before we talk to Duncan. Duncan feels like it's going to be a big deal. Yeah, Raymond's in there. That's going to be a big deal. Better coping mechanism for it than the ones we have today. I mean, maybe? His coping mechanism is plotting to replace humanity with, like, cyborgs. So, you know, that kind of fits with psychopathy, I guess. Isabel looks up at you, a troubled expression on her face. If she's found any peace from your victory in the walled city, she isn't showing it. Well, we did it. Chinya is gone. We never have to set foot in the walled city again. She tries on a smile. It falls away a moment later. I guess that I don't need these memories anymore. You haven't needed them since we got back. So why haven't you deleted them yet? I don't know. I want to, but something's holding me back. It doesn't feel right, somehow, and I don't know why. Aw, I've gotta choose? I can't just support her in her own decisions? Why do I have to choose? This should be Isabel's choice. Will she be happier? Maybe, but she'll be different. I'm actually kind of thinking that if I pick this, we'll have a discussion about it, and she'll turn it around, and she realizes she doesn't want to delete them. So I think I'll just go with don't delete them. You'll be doing to yourself what Jode Sang tried to do to Raymond. She says nothing, just stares. A moment later, she nods. Yeah, that's what I'd be doing. Changing my past through a mission, and rewriting my present by doing it. I think that it's a form of self-mutilation, kinda. It makes me feel uneasy. They're ultimately your memories, Isabel. Do what you want with them. You have no one to answer to but yourself. This is what I've been looking for this entire time. Yeah, I know. And I want to be sure that I can live with whatever decision I do make. I'm thinking maybe I'll sleep on it. It's a good call. It's been a big day. Ah, and that's the achievement for Isabel. Sweet. Yeah, a bit. Could probably use the rest too. She offers you a small smile. Good night, the lever. Rest well. You've earned it. I'm actually a little surprised that Gaichu gave me his achievement so early on, when all of the rest of them are coming explicitly as part of the post-game wrap-up. As you enter Gobbet's cabin, you find her sipping from an enormous mug. Something dark and steamy sloshes as she lowers the vessel. Her rats squeak happily from their perches on her shoulders. It was a hell of a thing, wasn't it? We fought a Yama King, and we won! Oh, I'll have a drink with Gobbet. I'm on board with that. Time for a celebration. Got anything to drink around here? Sure do. But if you think I'm breaking it out tonight, you're crazy. I'm exhausted, Seattle. I don't think that I can keep my eyes open for much longer. If we're going to celebrate our victory in style, I don't want to pass out at the 10-minute mark. You must be tired too. To be frank, I don't even know how you're still standing. Endurance. Yes, I've got some body to go along with my charisma. One of my many virtues. She smirks at you. Yeah, sure it is. Go endure in your cabin then. We mere mortals need to sleep. I'll see you tomorrow though, right? I mean, you're not going anywhere. It's phrased as a statement, firm and final. Yeah, Gobbet. I'll see you then. Yeah, right. Good. I'll see you then. She hesitates for a moment. Then the corner of her mouth tilts up into that old familiar smirk. Oh, and Seattle? Yeah. Sweet dreams. Had I already gotten Gobbet's achievement? Yes, I had already gotten Gobbet's achievement. Okay, good. So, brother, you enter to find Wu setting up a little nest on the floor of his cabin, using an old tarp for a blanket and a duffel bag for a pillow. Before you ask, this is for me. He stabs a thumb towards his bed. Raymond gets the bunk. Raymond looks around the cabin with some apprehension. He sniffs the air and his nose wrinkles. This is where you live? Has its own unique charm. We call it the Kraken. Kraken? Yes. Charming. Jesus Christ, Kelman. That is a really difficult image to reconcile. Raymond's eyes drop to the floor. I am sorry that you had to follow me. Had to go through what you did. Live like this to help me. Of course I came. Good to hear you say that, Jim. I'm glad you were here, especially at the end. I still can't believe what you did. The way you stood up to her. Yeah, I have to admit, I was pretty impressive. The old man's eyes crinkles in amusement. It is good to see some things have not changed, Jim. Raymond stares at his hands. Even after all that has happened, I still find it hard to believe that Mother, he swallows, did those things. What exactly was she doing to your brain, Raymond? We know she was altering your memories. One memory. Just one. She was going to make me believe that my fortune engine never worked. That my theory was wrong. And that was why she cancelled prosperity. It was the smallest, simplest change she could think of. The most believable. What would happen to your memories of living in Seattle? Would it wipe our entire history together? Too complicated. I would still go to Seattle, still run away. He looks over at Duncan. But it would be because of my loss of face, at having failed, in front of all my subordinates, instead of... He lets the thought drift. Lucky thing for us that you came to Seattle. Wu smirks at you, flashes his pearly whites. Well, maybe not for Jim here. He's had a harder road than me. So I understand. Duncan tells me that you were imprisoned for a long time. I had no idea. Okay, let's not be bitter here. Yep, lockdown hard. No communication with the outside world. That would explain a great deal. All right, he's coming up with it on his side. I don't need to be snarky about it and push. The old man closes his eyes, takes a deep breath. I misjudged you for many years. I was wrong. Did that really just happen? Did Ray just say he was wrong? Hold out your hand. Yes, he did. Thank you, Raymond. Raymond takes your hand and shakes it. The hand feels frail, like it's made of pigeon bones. It appears that we both have gaps in what we know about the other's past. I want to take the time to fulfill them.
For years, I worked to help you to develop a strong sense of self-identity. Wanted you to know who you were. Live a genuine life.
He makes eye contact, doesn't flinch.
Perhaps because I was living a lie. Now that you are older, have been through so much, I must ask.
The old man looks into your face, searching.
Who are you? Do you know?
I'm the guy who beat Shan, yeah. Yeah, trying to figure that out, I think, is a good response.
I think perhaps we only understand who we are at the end, when we can look back on the whole thing, add it all up.
Wu gently drops a hand on the old man's shoulder. Okay, Raymond, you need a rest. Tomorrow, I'll take you to see a guy named Ambrose. Might be able to help you with that stutter. He looks from his foster father to you. A twinkle appears in his eye. And maybe we'll get dim sum together like we used to. The three of us. Dim sum sounds good.
Let's see how I feel tomorrow.
Raymond rubs his stomach, lets out a little burp.
Goblet soup does not agree with me.
Yeah, well, if that's the least of your worries, then you should count yourself lucky. Goblet soup has done far worse things to other people. Raymond sits down on Wu's bunk and closes his eyes. A moment later, he begins snoring softly. Wu watches the old man for a moment without speaking. Then he shakes his head, confused.
I don't know what to think about him anymore, Jim. I don't know what to think about any of this.
So what's next for you, Duncan? I mean, after dim sum. Wu rubs his eyes, begins unbuckling his ammo belt.
Ah, crap, I don't know. It's too late to think. Probably just do what I've been doing since we arrived here. Follow your lead.
He pulls his armor over his head and drops it on the bed.
Now get out of here. Got a date with a duffel bag pillow.
Alright. All that's left is go to bed. I'm ready. Hit me. Your bunk on the trawler lies waiting, patient and seductive, beckons with a promise of escape. Go to sleep and end the campaign. You drop your head onto the pillow and haul the rough naval blanket over you. The Kraken rocks like a cradle. Moments later, you're wrapped in the comforting arms of sleep. There are no nightmares. Only shadows. Cool. Cool. The story of the walled city riots circulates local news networks for nearly a week. Few outside of Hong Kong hear about the incident, and of those that do, even fewer care. By the end of the month, the city is back to business as usual. In Haoi, the flow of refugees eventually slows to a trickle. Those who do escape tell stories of a terrifying demon goddess, finally driven away by one old man and a rabble of outsiders. Their mad ramblings are generally met with pity or contempt. Hey, Batty Mass, how's it going? Yeah, we're pretty close to done here, but thanks for dropping by. After the incident in the walled city, the lucky streak that propelled Tsang Mechanical Services into the limelight slowly comes to an end. While CEO Josephine Tsang remains a beloved public figure, her influence begins to wane, and she is eventually removed from the executive council. Within 3 years of the walled city riots, Tsang Mechanical Services loses its AAA status. From this point on, it's widely considered to be a B-grade corporation. Hey, Garrett. Yup, you're just in time. Haoi remains a safe port of call for smugglers, gangsters, and Shadowrunners alike. You are no exception. The Shadows here welcome you, in a way that Seattle never did. You've earned the respect of your fixer, your clients, and your community. Now that the APB on you and your team has been lifted, by parties unknown, you are free to operate openly in Hong Kong. This place is yours now. Your home. Cool. Alright. I could have hoped that Josephine Tsang got her comeuppance. That she suffered a little more for her actions here. But, what she ended up with was definitely not the success that she wanted. And I expect in her mind, she feels like she has been more than adequately punished for what happened to her. Maybe not in my mind, but in her mind. And that's, That's not nothing. Auntie Chang will be happy. That's true, and I'm on board with that too. I wish Auntie Chang every happiness far away from me. I don't want to be near her. I don't super want to interact with her, but I want her to be happy. I'm okay with that. Oh, cool. Hell of a game. Well written. Like all of the Shadowrun games, I think the dialogue has absolutely been the brightest point. A lot of effort went into the script. A lot of effort went into the descriptions and the prose. And I think it paid off. I think it all worked out. I think I got everything that I could have wanted from this game. I'm pretty happy with how this went. And I'm glad it's over. I'm glad it's over. I am happy. I think like this is as good a time as any to be done with Shadowrun. Hard to say that it outstayed its welcome, maybe like a little bit, but I think it's definitely long. I think I may have preferred to play a slightly shorter game of Shadowrun, but everything that it did well. I do think it delivered.